Thank you, Digital Vibes. And Rose, thank you. I am doing a bit of a later celebration, which is true. My actual birthday was on the 1st, but I was working, so I didn't want to stream. We need to make May Day a recognized holiday. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Where we actually have like a statutory holiday that we get off just because it's an appreciation of workers. God, I love how much I tilt and squint. This body tracking is awesome. Thank you, Stream Elements. You're totally helpful. Oh yeah, there actually that reminds me. I do want to pull up something on Stream Elements. I want to fix my background. It's something I've just not done. Resources. No. Elements guy? Dashboard. That's what I want. Hey, Natalie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Where were streaming tools? Overlays. Where was that overlay I used? Oh, I forget how I made it. Oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well. Should probably get into stuff, eh? I'm not doing the Smasher Pass itself until for a couple hours at least. God, I almost want to start off with some gaming. Boot me and run. Oh, you're not gonna stick around? Well, if you gotta run, you gotta run. No, don't participate in hardware service. My computer's not that great. Oh, where's my controller? Does it have batteries? No, I took batteries out. I'm trying to play a shooter. And I just realized Noisegate probably just cut off half at least of what I just said. I still need to get better at like mic distance. Vibes. My birthday was on the 1st. Turn on. Yay, it's connected. I also just realized I don't have a button on my stream deck for a gaming. Okay. I gotta correct my posture. Gotta remember to keep that. Why do the arms tilt like that so bad? This is why I want leap motion. Cause this hand tracking's cool, but like the arms. The arms. I'm gonna be playing a new game actually. Just dropped yesterday. Oh, thank you, Natalie. Eh, PC. No. Hmm. It's always Babe Day for me. I mean, look at me. God, I'm getting annoyed by the tilting. Boop. We'll keep it a little basic. Now, how do I zoom in and out? Fuck. Oh, that's a little better. want... That should be better. It, it's a little better. I really should be taking the time to do this kind of stuff off stream, but I like to hang out and chat with y'all while I set it up as well. Enlarge. God, I haven't even played this, Hey, Panfred. Today, so far, so good. Had a pretty nice lunch. God damn it, I do have to outright make a new thing for gaming. Fine, I'll just co-opt that. Edge, hide. Add source. Game capture. Add new source. Idle showdown. Because I want to be playing that while I talk about some stuff. Honestly, I'm probably also going to do... Did I do / watch anything for Star Wars Day? I actually didn't. I really should have, though. I think that's properly set up now. I can turn off studio mode and stop worrying about it. When I do get to like React content, I'm probably going to be playing RimWorld or something like that. Going to watch Revenge of the Sith soon. Nice. Please accept my controller. Streamer mode was active. Thank you. I can't use mouse. Okay. Camera shake. I'll leave that off for now. Button config is what I want. Oh, they use WASD. Wait. Light, medium, heavy, JKL. Makes sense. IO1. O is grab. Okay. I is... Wait, collab is Y? That's hilarious. Ooh. Now, I thought there was gamepad support, but I guess it's not set up for, I guess it's not set up for Switch controllers yet. That's what I have, Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna try some regular fight. Just jump into it. Very easy. I'm not that. Game's a tad loud. Volume mixer. I do wish it continued the audio when I click up. Actually, that might be a settings. Did I miss that one? Yeah, I can turn the master down this way a bit too. I don't know how much a tad is, so you should still be hearing background music. Full screen borderless, perfect. Yeah, okay. Let's play Blunt. Oh, they do have stuff to unlock. I'm gonna go with OG Coco. Oh, that's what this is. Turn it down 20% more. It's really that loud? Oh. Osho Marine. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know most of these. Ooh, Kiara. Not that loud on your end? Start calling Sparks? Okay. Random stage, I guess. I'm fighting Sora. Let me know if it's also a little bit laggy. I would hope it's not too bad. It is a pretty small game. My computer is fairly decent. Well, I mean, we won't really know till I'm in the middle of a fight.
Say hi to the viewers.
Hi.
Live.
Well, I think I noticed that lag. You guys? Damn it. This is interesting. Marion, get off of me! Gotcha. This is interesting. I would definitely prefer this to be on, controller, but like as is, this is pretty great. Is that Calliope? That looks like Calliope in the background. What was my collab button? Oh my god, she's flipping them off. That's hilarious. No, no, you bitch. What was my super button again? Anybody remember? Oh yeah, I definitely get old school Guilty Gear vibes on it. What, like Hololive feature? Let me actually take the time to...
Thanks for watching.
And
Victory!
the art's really great too. I think it's a very small dev team. How many people did work on it? Also, I beat the game. Go me. Directors. You get old Street Fighter. I get inspired by old Street Fighter. Okay, there is a lot more people than I expected to work with. Wow. They did wonderful work so far. I would love to jump into the online, but I know I'm not ready. Offline match 1v1. Oh, that's like a story mode. Interesting. Come on, quick train. I honestly don't know what the difference is with streamer mode enabled or not. Super is I. Lab is Y. That's what I thought. First is P. Oh, there is a use for space, right? Ooh, do I want to try this time? Coco is interesting. I like her. Ooh, Ayame. Take a screenshot. Intense damage. Glass cannon, eh? Let's give it a go. Take a screenshot of the controls. Oh. I want the hugging pirate help. That was awesome. And frustrating. This is interesting.
Let's get this stream started. Live! Eisho. Yoisho. Wait, see? Eisho. Okay.
Ooh, hugs. Okay, I'm really liking Ayame. It's a lot of fun to play. Wow, they love their hugs. Oh my god, you bitch. Wow, Ayame's combos can just flow into her.
Victory!
Oh, Korone. She is such a cute puppy girl, is she not?
Let's get down to business. Live! Bye-bye.
Oh my god, she has a chainsaw. Ooh, nice combo there. Chicks can be bros. I forget what Ah, what article of the bro code it actually was. Ah, she got me. But yeah,
KO.
there is no part of the bro code that actually specifies you have to be a man to be a bro. No! Wow. I'll be around later, going to see Guardians. Nice. Hope you have a wonderful time. Been hearing good things. Wow, I am bad. Corona guard smashing? Yeah, 100%. So I got one win in arcade. Go me. I'm the best. Gotta have my drinky sip. Yeah, my phone's up there. Oh yeah, I also don't actually announce that I'm live. I always forget to do that. God, this is a game that I'm gonna get more into. I want to play it more often. But I want to get better at it before I spend too much time fixating on it in game or on stream, because I do have stuff I do want to talk about. Where am I at? Bookmarks. Right, that was also something I wanted to talk about on stream, but I hadn't put it. I hadn't put it in my actual list of all things. Oh my god, I also have a what's it? God damn. I also have an ASMR I could do. Like a script I could read. Tempting. For now, I think I have enough of what I want to be talking about on stream. Though, if anything does pique people's interests, let me know, because I like talking about things that other people are also interested in. That over so I can adjust things once more, get ready for reacting. Okay, that does work right. Perfect. Still got like an hour and 40 minutes-ish until I want to start the Smasher Pass stream. Well, the Smasher Pass segment, anyway. I'll probably do some content recording for an hour or so, then maybe go for a little poo. Don't worry about it. And then on to the main event of the Smash or the Pass. For now, though, how many people remember Amaru from my community? He is a news channel. I actually really like him. He's got a super cute bunny model, and he is not one to be avoiding controversy. At least he doesn't seek it out intentionally. It just follows him. This time he's pissed off Nijisanji fans, it seems. And he's issued an apology. Or at least that's what the video title tells me. So we're going to see what is going on with Kyo, who's trying to cancel Kyo.
So if you aren't aware, a few days ago I uploaded a video called Nijisanji Needs to Stop. In that video, I talked about Nijisanji debuting their newest wave of VTuber talents in JP just 3 weeks after they debuted their last group. In that video, I basically just said some reasons as to why it upset me and why I don't think Nijisanji needs to continue releasing talents that fast, because 3 weeks, in my personal opinion, is not enough for VTubers to build themselves up in the community. They needed a lot more time than just 3 weeks to build themselves up as the previous group, and I just felt bad for the previous group, and I said that in the video. I made a few mistakes.
Without going into the mistakes, I haven't actually seen that video, but he's got solid points right here. I fully agree. 3 weeks is how long they're taking to be like, okay, here's our current generation. They just debuted, and then 3 weeks later, here's the next generation. How much is Nijisanji actually promoting all those talents that they're bringing up? Are they just trying to... Oh, that's his mouse. God damn it. Are they just trying to get clicks off of debuts and then not really focusing on content after that? I know a lot of indie VTubers do that too. Okay, what mistakes did you make? This is an apology, and let's see.
In that video, I stated that that was the first time, to my knowledge at least, that Nijisanji had ever done that quickly and released a group that quickly. It was not. I pinned a comment stating that it was not and that I was wrong, and actually I think that's the only mistake I made in the video other than criticizing them. So yeah, people got upset because I didn't do my research before making the video and didn't, know that Nijisanji debuted those groups. So I apparently don't know much about the JP side of things. We have people saying, do you even know anything about the JP side of Niji? Weirdo. Others saying completely ignoring.
This is literally just... He said to his knowledge that this was the first time it's happened. And then he's addressed that too. If people keep coming after him like this, they're just piss babies that are mad at Kyo. Like, I'm gonna be honest, from just this, Kyo shouldn't actually apologize, aside from, that addressing of that one mistake, which is really not the biggest thing to get pissy over.
The fact how unresearched this video is, I'm obsessed with the fact that even after the whole drama like a month ago, people are still using Niji IP in videos like this. Let's get those copyright strikes. If you're unaware of what this person is talking about, they're talking about when False ID and myself got struck by Nijisanji in the past. We got struck by them, falsely copyright struck, mind you, which is why my channel is fine and so is False's channel. Other people said, you literally didn't learn from the last time they worked with you, huh? Don't go off and cry to your fans when your channel gets reported this time. No one cares. And
wow, that last one. Is Nijisanji even working with Kyo? No, they're not. Oh yeah, people get way too butthurt these days. Like, way too quick. People need thicker skin. And like, is Nijisanji actually working with them? No, those were legitimate false claims against both False ID and Kiyomaru. Like, everything that I saw from Kyo and what's it? Hey Daywatch. Everything that I saw from Kyo and False ID, that was all fair use. It was just Nijisanji being mad that they're getting criticized. And stay mad. This is the internet. We can have free opinions about whatever.
And then we had another person saying, this is such a weird video to make. It's so clear he has no actual knowledge of the JP branch and how it works, because imagine making a drama video without actual information. I don't know as much about Niji JP, and you don't see me making comments like this. Continued, I don't think he did this maliciously, but it still rubs me the wrong way because misinformation like this is genuinely harmful and could affect this new wave a lot.
Wait, misinformation that it wasn't the first time Nijisanji does this? That this is a regular pattern from them? Like, so so you are getting mad that Kyo is correctly stating that Nijisanji should take more time to develop their current talents before jumping into a new generation.
The only misinformation I had in that video, mind you, was the fact that I thought this was the first time that Nijisanji debuted a group within 3 weeks and did this so quickly. Mind you, apparently they did this back in 2018, 2019. I was not aware of that at the time. In the video, I'm pretty sure I said I don't believe they've done it, so I wasn't stating it as fact. But other
Yeah, I don't think Kyo makes those kinds of statements directly. Like, not even I do that, and I'm an actual drama channel. Kyo is a lot more of news and updates. That's why I like going over his video or his videos, because he doesn't really put too much what is it? Political lensing on his stuff. That leaves it a lot freer. That lets me put my political lensing on stuff. I make the drama videos, not Kyo.
than that, there's no misinformation in the video. All I was really saying in the video is that I don't believe that Nijisanji needs to continue debuting VTubers this quickly. There was some good criticism from this person here, and I think there were a few other ones, saying, while I do worry about how the fast debuts can affect the new livers' growth, I guess this just rubbed off the wrong way to me, especially when they've been looking forward to debuting for almost a year now and expressed about how they really want to debut.
That is a very valid point because, you know, we can't focus on the previous generation and then just ignore the next upcoming generation that's been waiting for their debut. It's not their fault that Nijisanji is deciding to debut them so close together. That's a management issue. At least in my opinion.
And a lot of them are people who have little to no streaming background when they join the academy, because there's always a worry that the longer the delay, the less chances of them debuting. Very good criticism, because in the video, I briefly mentioned that some of the talents that were in that group were from VTA. Now, I mentioned that in the video, and people still said I have no idea what VTA is, and I didn't take that into account. I don't care that they're from VTA when it comes to Nijisanji debuting the group so quickly. I'm happy for the people that are debuting. I am personally just upset and feel bad for the previous talent that debuted. Now, I understand lore-wise, these are pretty much the same group that debuted. They were just split into two different debuts. I still think it was really weird to do, and personally, way too fast. You had no idea what VTA is either? A lot of people don't. I know what it is, but I will go on record saying that I don't personally look into VTA all that much. I'm not gonna claim to constantly watch any of the stuff that VTA does or pay attention to that whole side. A lot of the criticism, except for this person, was just people obviously not watching the video and just taking the one thing I got wrong, which again, I am almost certain I said I am pretty sure, or I don't know if that is true or not in the video. And I even pinned a comment immediately when the video went up that they had done this in 2019. Now, there was a comment on that.
Yeah, Kill, they're just going to take the narrative that they want and then run with it. They're not, most people are not going to take the time to actually critically think about these different things. It's just, it's Twitter. It's what it does. It essentializes things. It loses details, and then people get mad over the perceived actual event, but not actually what happened or actually what was said or what was actually conveyed by the person. They see the mob going for it and they join in. That's the fun thing about getting noticed.
that video that I thought was really funny. They said, and you wonder why Nijisanji having problem with you when what you always do with your Niji reports are something that actually give them bad reputation. Maybe if you try to get on their good side instead, you'll get something nice rather than your channel almost terminated.
Now, Kyo is definitely going to be able to defend this himself better than I will. But, like, he doesn't only just shit on Nijisanji. He covers everything. This is just a response of somebody being upset specifically that Nijisanji was getting criticized. That's literally what this comment is.
And I said, yes, let me just suck Niji's dick 24/7 instead of giving them valid criticism where criticism is due. Again, the criticism I gave them, it's
fucking based response. If that had popped up on my TL, I would have retweeted that.
Valid criticism. A lot of people think Nijisanji should stop debuting talents so quickly, and that's not just for the Ian side, it's Ian and JP, just in general. They need to slow down. Now, I understand as a business model and for the business themselves, it obviously works for them. They are one of, if not the top earning VTuber agency in the world. But as a fan of the talents, not the company, I personally am not a fan of Nijisanji as a company, I will openly say that. But as a fan of many talents inside of Nijisanji, Ian, JP, and ID, I wish they would just slow down and focus on the talents that they have. That is my opinion, and that's mostly what I was trying to say in the last video. The last video was a very opinionated video, but people got upset, as people do. One more.
I mean, yeah, people get upset when they share, or when you share your opinion and they disagree with that. In our case, I agree with his opinion. At least, I agree with Kyo's opinion. And so far, I'm glad he hasn't actually apologized in this apology video. But makes me like him more.
Or tweet that we will read was this person saying, I think some of the issue here is that the VTA system has existed for some time, and though people are being rude about it, there are trainees who are working hard to debut. Additionally, it might be the news reporting side including criticism and headline. Now, I will apologize about that. I get that the headline, the title, was negative.
That is not something you should apologize for. You should know that you need to be clickbaity to get people to actually take interest in you. What you don't want to do is be clickbaity and attention grabby in the title in a way that obfuscates the actual subject matter of what you're going to be covering. And I don't think Kyo did that here. That's just my opinion.
Immediately negative. So people that didn't watch the video were immediately thinking negatively towards the video and thinking I was being negative entirely to Nijisanji, when if you actually watch the video, I wasn't trying to just be negative at all. Like I was negative and criticizing them, but I was again trying to say that I am happy for the talents. I'm happy for the people that debut. I enjoy talents inside of Nijisanji, but I have issues with it. And that's what I'll apologize for. I'll apologize for the one mistake I made in the video, which was not researching enough when it came to them debuting talents back in 2019, when I personally did not watch Nijisanji at that time. So I had no clue, and I just did not know. And I'll also apologize for not going too in depth with the whole VTA system and what VTA was in that video. I apologize for that. Other than that, go fuck yourself. It was my opinion. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye.
Bye. I liked that ending. Very, very solid. But that's how things go. Fucking, you share your opinion, you go for the clickbaity thumbnails, the titles, to get people to actually click on your stuff and listen to you. And not everybody will. I honestly, I know for a fact that there are people that, you know, get mad at the kind of stuff in my thumbnails, but then when they actually look into the content of the video, it's like, oh. I'm listening too long. She's making sense. There's nothing wrong with being clickbaity. Just don't d- don't detract from the subject of the video for the sake of those clicks. You want to maximize how much you can get people to click while still encompassing the entire, or at least the essence of the video. That's what I think, anyways. That's one opinion. Yeah, essentially every Twitter user, not just VTubers. It's just how it is. More news out of Nijisanji, actually. We got a recent termination of a VTuber known as Zion, I believe they're publicly called. This is actually the first time I'm really hearing about them because, I am pretty new to the corpo VTuber world. I'm trying to learn what I can when I can. And when it comes to what's the intricacies of corpo VTubing. Oh, thank you, Kyle. There are a lot of things that just get hidden behind. You can't really talk about the things you want to talk about because, like, you know how it goes. You're under contract. The company wants to have the best foot forward, essentially. They want that engagement. But recently, Zion Laza was terminated. There were some callouts. Of course, there was drama over it. I don't really know too much about the drama itself, but instead, I'm gonna cover a twit longer that came out, and it's talking about this Zion streamer. It comes from the Twitter account Seiyu Okami, and they're sharing one girl's story. Hello. Regardless if you knew me or not, I am and always will be Seiyu. Today, I wish to tell the story of a girl named Zion, who has made mistakes, was shamed online, struggled with mental illness, and completely wished to belong, and simply wished to belong somewhere. This story will cover several aspects from directly addressing allegations and statements to her own experience. The Google Docs below is formatted for easy navigation throughout the several points within these topics. Intro and addressing rumors. Before you read the Google Doc link, I ask that you please read everything in this twit longer first. This entire document's purpose is to give context to what happened, not make excuses for Zion's mistakes or encourage harassment of any kind towards any party involved. Zion does not absolve herself of the mistakes she did make, and wishes to apologize to her community and those who were truly her friends behind the curtains for letting them down in any way. Please understand that there are a lot of small things that went on and added up aside from what's written here. Several things were omitted for legal reasons. Please also understand that taking screenshots or keeping receipts was not something Zion ever kept in her mind until things really started to go south, and not with the intention to attack the company or anyone in it. This is why she did not take screenshots of several of earlier issues. Returning to myself, I admit I do not understand exactly what victims of harassment went through, how mentally and sometimes physically damaging it is, and how hard it can be to get any kind of help against it. Personally, I'm grateful for this experience so I can properly understand and empathize regarding this type of treatment. Thank you in advance for reading, for understanding, and for granting us some of your precious time. Geez, that's pretty heavy to start with. We're going to be going into this, and frankly, I don't know where this rabbit hole is going to lead. I just know that she used to be in, Zion here, the person we're talking about, not this Seiyu. Zion was part of Nijisanji. So let's. Some tools might be. Oh, yeah, tons of people are going into this. This is a long one. Wow, okay. Intro addressing the rumors. Please read everything in the intro portion first. I believe I. Okay, this is different. Please utilize chapter links and statements later for proper understanding of what happened. Some of the statements made, several of the allegations written on her terminations were due in part to differences in cultural background between Nijisanji, an agency based in Japan, and Zion, a streamer catering to a global audience. Interesting. None of her VODs were privated by her decision. She did not believe in hiding her mistakes in this way, and always wished to own up to them. Thus, this document's purpose. Again, interesting. Smash or pass? No, that's happening in like an hour and 15. Right now, I'm just talking about a terminated corpo VTuber. And honestly, none of her VODs were privated by her decision. I don't typically delete my tweets or delist videos for that exact reason. Even if I come to, thank you. Even if I come to disagree with my own video in the future. Oh, cool. We're talking about this again. That's what's coming up. On the Shotacon topic, this was a long-running joke stemming from before she was Zion, coming from her origins as mainly a Genshin Impact streamer. Those who do not play Genshin wouldn't know this, but in the game, ever since first released, several of the meta units were characters that had appearance of young boys, like Venti. They were mostly expressed to be quite old. Venti is several thousand-year-old god. Kazuha is 18 plus. Scaramouche is several thousand, etc. Note that Xingqi and Chongyun are 17 and Zion has never made any sort of implication towards them. But the point is that, as a player who cares about being able to clear content, Zion would make jokes about wanting these characters because they coincidentally happen to be Shada designs. She is not at all attracted to them in any sexual way and appalled at the idea. Nijisanji also never brought this up as an issue throughout the course of her employment. Yeah, jumping on the cancellation over Shotacon or Lolicon, that's something that fans do a lot. And from this statement here, there is no problem with wanting to, or saying that she wanted to get Scaramouche or Venti or whatever. They're all fictional characters. It's not the biggest deal here. Zion agreed that separating would be best for both sides, but the parties were not able to reach an agreement on a joint statement. Interesting. Not a surprise, because, Nijisan, I would imagine that companies would keep their stuff close to the chest. They want to play things as best they can, keep their optics as good as possible. While attempting to argue for a more peaceful narrative than the termination statement Nijisanji wished to make, Zion did get written confirmation that Nijisanji had no intention at the time to cut off or discourage her from interacting with or remaining friends with other Nijisanji livers. She also confirmed that Nijisanji would not avoid commissioning or working with any creators that work with her in the future. Okay. So they make that statement. Can I click on the link? The linky? This person. So they are planning to go through, or they were fully going through with the termination, but they weren't wanting to, completely cut ties with her, at least in this statement. What the fuck is this with page 2? She has been doxxed down to a home address, name, and face by those expressing malicious intent. I mean, people with good intent don't dox. This happened right after her indefinite suspension on February 9th was announced, and Nijisanji did not communicate that it would take any actions against the doxers. So they just stayed quiet. There is substantial video and written proof of threats, including death and swatting. However, links will be omitted for legal reasons. That. God. December. Wait, February 9th? Was that back in. Is that the start of 2022? In December of 2022, Nijisanji released a statement declaring their efforts against doxing and harassment. Despite that announcement, Nijisanji did not inform Zion that it would be taking action against the spread of personal identifying information, defamatory misinformation, and daily harassment towards Zion while she was suspended as an active liver. What was she suspended for? I imagine the video or the document will get into it. Thank you very much for your continued support of Nijisanji and our affiliated livers. Cooperate and be the exercise. Okay, so yeah, they're making that statement that Zion still would have been a part of. Zion was still affiliated with Nijisanji despite being on suspension. So they should have done something, right? I admit I did not understand exactly what victims of harassment went through, how mentally and sometimes physically damaging it is, and how hard it is to get any kind of help against it. Personally, I'm grateful for this experience so I can properly understand and empathize with others regarding this type of treatment. Yeah, it's. Would you rather watch a tree grow or You're funny. Also, I hope that did remove you from Twitch chat. I'm just going to confirm before I continue on. Oh yeah, I'm sharing that screen. Don't you just love the little children that need the attention of their mistress? Right away. No, not that one. Oh no, that didn't actually. Go make racist jokes somewhere else. Aw, you 4chaners getting bored and coming in to bug me. Statements and allegations. I'd like to preface this by saying that I do not want any third parties to use what myself or Zion are about to reveal or twist our words in any way to damage the reputation of Nijisanji or its livers. I don't want to twist it myself either. I want to know what actually happened, and if it's something that's worth criticizing about Nijisanji, I will not refrain from criticizing them. But if they can show that they're doing good, I will praise that, because that's so hard. We understand that Nijisanji as a brand had to do what it felt was in the best interest for its business. The following will be providing context and responding to the statements and allegations against Zion. Use a copyrighted song in her stream without prior authorization. Vague usage of copyright actually referring to December 18th. Chose to play the first cover song release of one of her. Wait, so the copyright was owned by Nijisanji. Lion was not aware that it was considered a breach of copyright and was correct. Staff. I did agree and apologize for that mistake. Okay, so I get where Zion made the mistake. She wanted to enthuse and show off. I'm gonna guess a friend's cover song to her own fan base, but forgot that the copyright was owned by Nijisanji and that even though she was an affiliated act or affiliated liver, she didn't have full free copyright of access to all of Nijisanji's stuff. It's kind of trickier than that, unfortunately. Number 2, revealing internal information that can potentially cause issues for stakeholders during her stream. These statements refer to the instance of Zion's last good job stream where she spoke about permissions regarding playing Hogwarts Legacy on stream. 30 minutes to 30:36. Was she not allowed to play Hogwarts Legacy because of the controversy?
Did I reconfirm Hogwarts perms? No, unfortunately. Well, I mean, we did have them, but like, the thing is with like all the controversy stuff, it's a little bit risky to play. I personally actually don't care, but but no, not for everyone else, right? Like, I don't want to like drag down like, you know, the company and whatever else. Like, just because I don't care, I don't want to drag everyone else down with me. So so I'm like kind of forced to wait, which is fine. I get them wanting to wait and see. Maybe we can see if it's not too bad. But you know, until we see. Whoa.
Okay, that makes that. Yeah, that makes sense. She doesn't personally care over it, but Nijisanji wanted to avoid the controversy with that. Stated that they did have permission to play. Spoke about this like any other game they had gotten confirmed permissions on. Okay, now I'm confused. It's like with this writing, it's almost like they gotta confirm every single game they're gonna play. But I mean, you're working for a corporation, it kind of makes sense that you confirm what stuff you're actually going to be playing on stream, because as a corpo VTuber, your content is not necessarily your own. Number 3, making statements that could lead to speculation or leaking of internal information using social media accounts that she personally operates during her activity suspension time. This is referring to 2 instances. First, as Zion was forcefully locked out of all of her accounts during her second suspension, she resorted to using her personal Twitter account to browse Twitter. She did make the mistake of liking a random reply while she was browsing through and did unlike it after realizing her mistake. Okay. So part of her contract meant that she wasn't allowed to engage with it at all on Twitter, but she was browsing it on her personal account and then liked a random reply that resonated with her. And oh, the shame. How dare she have a personal opinion? Second, this also refers to Zion's previously owned Discord server's admin making a post about how production for most paths that were owed to previous subathon supporters were finally being made. No mention to sell these as merchandise products was ever emphasized. I have an announcement for those waiting on sticker redeems, prize giveaways, and other type of merch. Some shipments are delayed due to a certain vendor of being on vacation. I meant to announce it sooner. My apologies. He's been on vacation for a while and he won't be back for a week or 2 longer. Thank you all for your patience and thank you for supporting Seiyu. The production of Seiyu Mess Paths is back up and running. More updates are available. They will be posted here. Okay. However, this could have been perceived as her planning to leave the company and hinting at fans doing so. Wait, how? Okay, what? Zion did explain the situation in a voice call to staff. However, after claiming that they would check the facts for each of these instances, they still listed on her termination letter showing absolutely no signs of remorse for her behavior. Really? An excerpt from the cancellation notice shown below. Certain things you can't do when you represent a company. That's just capitalism. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's part of why I like staying as a indie. Reference 5. However, on February 9th, the same year, immediately after your suspension with your past life, oh, that's what PL stands for. Twitter account, which is prohibited to use, you like to tweet mocking the fans who are angry at your inappropriate behavior. Virtual liver. And you made an announcement through the admin, past life Discord server, showing absolutely no signs of remorse. No, that was fulfilling a promise she made before. Why is Nijisanji so mad at her? Offensive remarks regarding discrimination and sexual assault. I like offensive. Let's dive into this one. This also refers to 2 separate instances. Shocker. First, on the topic of sexual assault, Zion felt horrible that she made this mistake. This refers to a joke made during her stream of the game, The Karaoke, a Chilla's Art horror game. What? A lot of streamers, Zion included, turn on streamer mode in their brains to try and keep a several-hour stream constantly lighthearted and entertaining and making a joke out of everything that goes on. Unfortunately, she forgot the situation of the space she was in and made a joke that was inappropriate. There was no malicious intent and she makes full responsibility. The comment was not aiming to make light of sexual assault or its victims. Since it could not be said at the time, Zion apologizes for this. this stream and its contents were not one of the stated reasons for Zion's suspension. Oh, so it's just people getting pissy and trying to cancel her harder beyond the suspension and termination, is it? 2 hours, 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Oh, cute art. 2 hours, 4 minutes. Oh, yeah, trigger warning, by the way. Apparently. That's even closer. Perfect. Come on!
Oh man, no wonder she got. Yeah. Wow. Hi.
Okay, I'm guessing from that this is a person that had to live through that experience in the game, or at least in the lore of the game. Does it go further than that?
Yeah. Clothes. Cool breeze and ocean breeze. Yeah, and let's see, and that one, and
Yeah, she even stopped herself in the middle of that joke. Yes, it's tasteless, but she caught herself literally in that joke. I really don't think people should be getting that mad over that one. Second, regarding any offensive remarks involving discrimination, no serious remarks were ever made towards any specific group or culture, or any specific people or culture. There was one instance in Zion's second ever live stream on December 11th where a viewer jokingly asked if they could use a term Zionists as a fan name for her community. She clearly stated, "I don't think we can do that," in response, knowing full well that it was not her place to use such a term. Unfortunately, Nijisanji characterized Zion's nervous laughter when addressing the viewer's comment as remarks mocking political or religious beliefs. Really? Like, okay, I'm gonna look it up. I don't feel like it actually, but I'm willing to bet, given this context, it was a nervous chuckle. Like literally what she describes or what's described. I would probably make the same kind of response. And the fact that Nijisanji's characterization of it was a remark mocking political or religious beliefs? No, I don't think we can. Nervously laughing and saying, "I don't think we can do that," is a being aware and respectful of other religious and political beliefs. I personally don't agree with Zionism, but go off, King. I don't care. Number 5, several infringements of the rules pertaining to the use of games defined by Any Color Inc., including international infringements and repeated false justifications given to Any Color Inc. regarding these infringements. This may be referring to several items. First, to stream on February 4th, that was a Nintendo game. Zion had many successful Nintendo streams in the past leading up to the stream on the 4th, complying to rules which will not be stated here. However, on the 4th, Zion made a mistake. YouTube has an autofill function for its video descriptions. She used it that day and missed the adjustment of part of the description and was notified by her manager of as such midstream. Her manager adjusted it for her, Zion thanked them for that and apologized for her mistake. Wait. What? Was it because YouTube has an autofill? But what was the actual thing? Second, regarding the Final Fantasy 14 account sheet in use, simply put, Zion made a choice that was not what was agreed on, and thus this was completely the fault of Zion. The rumor of Zion's using mods are false. What staff wanted was a new character upon a new account. New accounts require the game, along with subsequent story skips or level boosts, to all be officially bought from the Square Enix store in order to participate in the content that Zion had readied. No form of compensation for this or for new Genshin or other game accounts was discussed. What? So Nijisanji wanted Zion to use a brand new account with everything bought through the Square Enix store to participate in Hello Fox. To participate in content for Final Fantasy 14, which requires so much story to get through to get to endgame stuff. Siren regrets that she had poor lapse in judgment. She chose to use a character she already had that simply had little to no logs. While she changed the character name and no past life issues came up, she did tell her manager she would make a new character and did not. She explained this to staff and apologized for her lack of compliance with this. Okay, that's... If you're going to tell if you tell your manager you're going to do something, you should really stick to doing that. I mean, you are getting paid for what you do. Expressing her will to perform streams using illegal games, also referred to as pirated games. This seems to be taken out of context as well. Zion did reply to a chatter saying that she used to play ROM hacks, which is technically a pirated form of a game. She recognized in retrospect that ROM hacks are technically piracy. It was a violation of company policy. Zion recognizes that piracy does go against company policy, which is why she's never condoned piracy nor streamed emulated game. Which is valid. This comment, as well as Zion's answer, was cut out of the VOD on 11/12 per staff's request. Which, I mean, it's against company policy. It makes sense why they would remove it from the VOD. Comments that can be considered offensive to the rights holder of a game during a stream. This is referring to the stream where Zion was playing Uno. Ubisoft's multiple user interface results in it being incredibly difficult to change a username. So she criticized the game for not being user-friendly. Oh my god, cancel her! Giving false information to other Nijisanji EN livers regarding the contents of her communications with Any Color Inc. This is only referring to a misunderstanding regarding Zion using her Genshin and past life gacha accounts. Zion did not tell her gen mates that she was told that using her accounts would be okay. Okay, so she didn't say to her gen mates that she was told it was okay. It's time for the floorboards of floorboards. Yeah, I mean, if you have a lot of mass, that's how it works. She merely told them that she was told in the interview process that it was not okay. This was conveyed to staff as well during their discussions about the past life game accounts. See the first privated VOD conversations. And Zion was not aware until receiving this cancellation notice that this misunderstanding existed. yeah, not allowed to use your previous life stuff, which makes sense. You're not running your own channel and stuff. You're representing a company, so you can't really have your personal stuff influence that. And they want to keep all their they want to keep things on board, I guess, or above board, I guess. That makes sense. Falsely claiming to have received permission from any color ink after a viewer commented on Zion's performing an action prohibited by the rules. This may refer to Zion opening her YouTube memberships after checking that all of her membership's perks were within the rulings of Nijisanji. She had gotten the emotes and badges approved by her manager and thus assumed that as long as her perks were also within the ruling, she could activate them for Christmas for her fans after they had asked. She apologized to staff for not asking their approval. Okay, yeah, like it's literally your job. You gotta confirm with things, but I mean, if you are working with people for a long time and you're doing well, they should also kind of trust your judgment as well. But I mean, ooh, the depths of this are a lot deeper than I expected. Oh my god, we're not even halfway through this. We got like 45 minutes till my Smasher Pass. Falsely claiming to receive permission from any color ink after a viewer commented on Zion performing an action. Right, that's where I was. Yeah, that's what I read. Falsely claiming to be sponsored by a brand during a stream. The Cat's organized neatly stream was done by Zion, had a running gag where she commissioned an artist to make her an asset of bags of a bag of nuts labeled D's Nuts. Many jokes were made over the stream, including, "Oh boy, I really love D's Nuts." Yeah, I've been supporting D's Nuts for a very long time now. And in actuality, she was not sponsored by the pre-existing D's Nuts brand that was not known to her existed with the asset when the asset was created. D's Nuts is a brand? Like an actual brand? It's huh. Nevertheless, she was asked by her manager to private the VOD for the reason that they felt she was claiming to be sponsored by D's Nuts. No. No. I mean, comply and stuff, but that does not give the impression of. You know what? Let's check it out some. Let's check it out.
To fit in there. Okay, so these have to go here. There we go.
So it's
now this has to be a thing. You all know that, right? Yeah. No, I can see. Honestly, though, I can see us guys someday retiring out to the countryside together. And creating Zine nuts. Whose nuts does the milk come from, though? Who manufacture it? We're gonna manufacture it. We're gonna create our own nuts. Yeah, we'll have our own nuts farm. It'll be great.
yeah, cause those those kinds of yeah, we watched that. Those kinds of comments are totally. I really feel like Nijisanji is jumping the gun with that one. Giving likes to comments falling under defamation of Nijisanji Livers and any color ink using social media accounts that she personally operates. This is inaccurate in some capacity. Only one like was given on accident to a single tweet, which Zion liked on her private account during the time she was suspended in February. She was not aware that this had happened until it was mentioned to her. However, Zion does not excuse herself from this mistake. The like tweet was an image post of a crude meme created by a community member that was in support of Zion's content style, but did not like comments making negative statements. Due to the harassment, death threats, and doxing caused by the suspension announcement, Zion overlooked her accidentally giving a like to the image. Zion apologized to staff profusely for making the mistake and strongly tried to emphasize it was not her intention to do so. It's also understandable to make that kind of mistake, especially when you get treated the way Zion has so far. I mean, she could have done a lot worse to them. Numerous and other actions and comments infringing the contracts and rules. This statement is too vague to comment upon as there are no specifics that can be mentioned. However, it suggests that Zion committed other wrongdoing. Yeah, that's just kind of painting a bad narrative if you don't actually point out the bad behavior if you're going to actually call somebody out for it. Don't fucking get all vague about it because nobody will ever know. Their important conclusion in their last call, Zion begged them to consider a more professional approach to future commentary between the two sides. To this, Nijisanji refused, stating they needed to protect their brand. Some of the allegations are untrue or uncontextualized, which negatively impacted Zion's character. Yeah, like going through what we just went through already, Zion made a couple mistakes, sure. But the stuff Nijisanji has been putting out against her with the vagueness, it is, at least to me, it looks like they're damaging her brand in a thinly veiled guise to protect their brand. I'm not the only one that gets that vibe, right? Zion agrees with the decisions. She did make mistakes and agreed that separation was appropriate for both sides. I believe that there were a lot of things provided without proper context that negatively impacted her character. Oh, that's what happens. People just essentialize and jump to conclusions. In the end, Zion wishes things could have gone differently. Some Nijisanji members have spoken about Zion's termination, and she wishes to avoid giving context to that or on that here, as she does not wish to bring direct harassment towards anyone else. That aside, Zion sees this as a huge learning experience and sincerely hopes everyone can move on from this chapter. Honestly, the important thing is finding out the mistakes you have made to, yes, use it as a learning experience. Not just you, but all of us. Seems like they just looked for any reason to get rid of her. I've been kind of getting that vibe too. I'd like to preface this by saying I do not want any third parties to use what I'm about to reveal or twist my words in any way to damage the reputation of Nijisanji or its livers. This is simply Zion's first-hand experience chronologically listed from the moment she was onboarded to her final moments. Did you miss the Smash Pass? No, I'm just going over a Nijisanji termination. Because she's telling a lot. So I might actually be delaying the Smasher Pass a bit while I get through this. Because it's taking its time. I want to ask everyone to put themselves in Zion's shoe for a moment in the present. As a content creator who has been doing this full time for over a year, way before joining Nijisanji, it's hard going about your day, supporting your friends on Twitter multiple times every single day, and reading their content as you used to. Then, when the suspensions and terminations happen, you're told you must obey the silencing contract. But what this results in is suddenly being blocked or unfollowed by several people who you have considered to be your friends, or who you've cared deeply for a long time. People who knew her as a person and still cared for her in return are even harassed for caring for their friend. Holy goddamn shit. Like, that's gotta be so fucking isolating. Even if you make some mistakes, like, to not be allowed to engage with the community you've spent so much time cultivating, that's just, it's not okay. Rather than say Nijisanji is terrible for doing this, I want to say that this is the kind of treatment of talent that I don't want, or that I honestly, if I had the chance, I would start up my own agency to run things the way I think they should be ran. And this is not how I would handle a suspension or a termination. That's honestly, that's just cruel. Zion became increasingly afraid of hurting the few friends she had left and avoided many of them completely. She still doesn't know how some friends feel about her now. She lives in constant fear of making everyone feel uncomfortable just by being around them. God, I can relate to that so much. Zion was someone who was always incredibly excited to spend time with her friends IRL at cons, and would go out of her way to do so. The constant cycle of guilt and trauma drove Zion to a very dark place, and still does. There were people that she trusted, and she told her struggles to. Some understood. Some understood this as her gaslighting or guilting them when she confided in them. It's true that most of them didn't really know Zion as a person, but it's not fair that the simple way they knew her is now forcefully replaced by this storm of complicated and strong words that don't actually have her in them. Let's make a VTuber union. I would love that, but I don't think that's actually possible. At least not with like Nijisanji or Hololive. They're kind of set in their ways. Instead, what if we had like a VTuber worker cooperative? Like, where all the talents owned a stake in the company. Not just the talents, all the workers, the writers, or like the lore writers, the artists, the riggers, the musicians, the modelers, everybody that works on the back end of content. I don't know. I've talked with some people privately about it. I've had some good thoughts. I've had some good insights. I do hope Iron Vertex does respond to my email. Ah, sippy sip. Goes without saying that the characters we play online aren't the full us. You can't assume how bad someone feels, how sad they are, just because they play a happy character online. Just speaking for myself, what banner I'm under or what character I played never changed my own style. This is very much true. Even my content, in ways I am playing a character. I play up some bits of my personality. Oh god, I'm so gassy right now because of I had a big sippy of Dr. Pepper, and Dr. Pepper makes me want to make noises. Anyways, let's seize the means of content production. But yes, I'm basically playing up the parts of my personality that I think are enjoyable to people, that I think get people to listen. No, apparently not, princess. I did read as much as I could about what everyone was saying, be it on YouTube, news videos, various posts on Twitter, posts on my YouTube account, or yes, even DMs sent to my Twitter. I want to make it known that I read every Twitter DM and just about every YouTube comment. After everything, Zion felt like a failure. She felt like her dream and who she was at her core was now ruined because of this experience. She did desire to end her own life, but each and every message, or every kind message, pulled her back from the brink. Without all of you, a person would no longer exist. Some of her stories will be omitted for legal reasons. Please respect this. I very much will. We still have quite a bit to go through. August interview. Asked about my current monthly income. When I received the first email asking me to interview with Nijisanji, I confirmed a time slot that they had already listed as an offer, and waited. However, I realized that the day of that I still didn't have a link to the online interview call. Their email had stated it would be with Microsoft Teams. Exactly 4 minutes before I was meant to be on call, I messaged them again asking for the meeting link. Then 2 minutes after the confirmed meeting time, they sent me a new email with the link. The interview itself felt fine. There were 2 people on the call. It felt like they were asking questions based on the answers I gave, which made me feel like they were listening and did care about the person I was. There wasn't any information told to me regarding specifics of their company, like how they ran things differently from other VTuber or talent agencies. Things like being unable to use my current social media or streaming accounts forever versus simply a short amount of time, being unable to use any current game accounts or allowing certain ones, etc. None of that was included. It was a simple interview. What was interesting came at the very end, though. I had mentioned that I had previously had a job at a tech company. One of the interviewers, who hadn't said a single thing until then, asked me in Japanese how much I used to make as an independent streamer. I told him how much from subscriptions, scholarships, etc., and he responded, Then immediately following that, he asked how much I used to make at my tech job. I answered that I actually made less than I currently did as a streamer. He gave me the same, and said he had no further questions. I thought, well, if you're going to ask questions like that, then I'll ask one that I wasn't sure if I could ask. And I asked, do you guys have a monthly salary or a minimum per month that you pay your talents? The interviewer answered, no, but I can tell you that if you sign under us, you'll make more money than you're making right now. I'll never forget that. But at the time of compensation, at that time, the compensation structure was not discussed. Jeez. Yeah, I've made that mistake too, Natalie. We're all dumb and naive sometimes. But like, they were unwilling to discuss compensation structure during an interview? That's, I guess it makes sense for not really going into detail about the compensation structure in the first interview, but If they have multiple, that should definitely be discussed. Let's find out if they did. Excuse me. Fast forward to the 21st of August. I made it through the final interview with the CEO. This was the only time in the entire time I had been there that I would even see his presence in my or my talent's vicinity, let alone speak with him. He asked questions that I thought were very good and well thought out. Things such as, what kind of character do you want to play? To which I answered, I'm usually the anti hero. I like saying things that make people laugh or surprise or shock them. I love getting reactions out of people. He also asked how much I wished to act for my future character on stream. He said, or on stream, I said, that depends on how much content the company and I end up expecting of myself. If I do shorter hours per day, then of course that makes it easier to keep up a persona further from myself. If I do longer hours, like I'm used to doing, however, then it would be easier if I was more being myself. Again, nothing regarding how they ran the company or what they expected me to give up was mentioned. October prep. Debut song asked to be fully recorded before even hearing GenMate's voices. Rushing into it a little, huh? Fast forward to October. They messaged me back saying that the debut song for my generation was ready. They requested that I record my lines and turn them in within a week. This would be our most important song, yet, at this point, I had not even met my genmates or known what they sounded like. I asked them to push the deadline back because I would be gone at TwitchCon. The new due date turned out to be a little after I would hear my after I hear my genmates' voices for the first time, but that was all the knowledge I'd have. So like they're not even really having their livers talk very much. They don't really know each other when they're debuting together. That's pretty isolating. Just saying. After I submitted my recordings, they messaged me back saying the producer said my recordings were no good due to some background noise and that I would need to go to an actual studio to record my lines or clean them up. So I asked a friend who dabbles in DJing as a hobby, to clean up the same audio files for me and submitted them again. At this point, I received no more updates on the song, so I assumed they were fine. Yeah, if they weren't fine, they should have told you. November debut planning, organizing, and managing. Around the end of October is when we were finally able to start planning for our debuts. I had experience debuting as a VTuber for my own activities, so I was familiar with all the elements that needed to, and less likely to unionize. Yeah, very, very true. All the elements needed and how to manage planning with with all different people I work with. Regarding the question of what was needed for the debut and subsequent streaming activities, the managers informed that nothing is really required. It's up to you how much or how little you want to have for it. So what is Nijisanji actually doing to promote these people? They're doing a song, brand, but what promotions did they really do? I personally incurred the cost of planning a successful debut. Our lore was written by ourselves. They provided their own lore for the character that isn't even theirs. Okay, I had to find people who had the skill sets needed for graphics and animations myself and pay them myself. By the time we debuted, I already hugely in the red. And in order to plan and execute a debut hitting such a company. So, Holy shit, that's not a good look for Nijisanji. To say nothing is really required, it's up to you how much or little you want to put into it, and then just leaving it entirely up to your talent, not even putting any upfront costs to help them with their debut? Really? Because, like, why would you want to be in an agency aside from the brand name at that point? They're not doing anything for you, they're constricting what you can do, and you still have to do all your stuff out of pocket on your own? Jeez. No wonder Nijisanji doesn't want people talking about them. Meeting the other Nijisanji EN livers. They were incredibly kind, considerate, and immediately included us and made us feel like one of them. I will never forget their kindness and how much effort they put into being there for us and each other. Unfortunately, things did change as time went on, but that was not until the very end. So it is nice to hear that they did express kindness and put effort into bringing in the new members and supporting each other. That's heartwarming. It's a good thing. December, given a manager who's 2 weeks old hire. I mean, everybody starts somewhere, but let's see. For me, I see a manager as someone who helps us strategize and build upon our own style of content and character personality. But that was far from what we got. The manager they assigned to manage our whole generation of 6 was someone who was a 2-week-old hire. But one fresh manager for 6 talents, the entire generation? That's too much of a workload on a new manager. It's like the opposite of that other Corpo VTuber I sent you TikToks from. That liver did say it depends on the company, but usually the first model is included. Yeah, there are a ton of different VTuber agencies, and well, Nijisanji just happens to be one of the big ones. So we're talking about that. Plus, I mean, how often do you get to hear about the perspective of a Corpo VTuber after graduation? You don't know. You don't know. Okay, it was not the manager who trained us for the whole month of November with whom we developed a bond, nor the person who worked us through the onboarding. So, like, it is somebody completely brand new to the company and managing, and wow. Anytime I had to call with our manager to discuss something, their manager was also there. And it was pretty much just me asking him stuff while she sat there and nodded her head. If there was something I wished to do or something I thought was worth fighting for, it felt like it wasn't fought for. All I experienced was the expectation to bow your head down and not question the system. Goddamn fucking NDAs. I get it for some things, like you're working on research, you want to be the first one to really capitalize on the stuff you're researching. Fine. But so much of the NDAs used in VTuber agencies are just about hiding the shady shit that companies do. Like, this is coming from a place that just doesn't feel like they're being represented, that they're being heard, that they're feeling like a cog in the machine. Debut week 1, first private VOD. Genshin past life account. Silencing dissent. Yep. Here's where things started to fall apart. Just in the debut week is when things started to fall apart. Just to double check, I asked my manager if I could use my Genshin account of nearly 3 years. The game was huge for me. I had a long-standing relationship with the game as a content creator, and it was a significant part of my career growth. I would stream the game multiple times each week on Twitch as an indie, and it was my comfort place. Several other talents in the EN branch were also streaming while using game accounts they had owned before joining the company. Even though the president was there, I was trying to see if there was any other rules they wished for me to follow, and my manager said, "Hello, Zion. For your Genshin stream, if you're using an account you were previously using when streaming Genshin, please make sure your user ID is not visible or change it if possible. Thanks a lot." And thus, I covered my ID, and we had an incredibly fun stream. Most corporate streamers who play Genshin on stream are usually newer players who try it because their viewers wanted to. Inexperienced players, or just doing it because of a sponsorship. So many fans expressed how enjoyable it was to see someone play who actually cared a lot about the game and played it seriously. It's an honor for me to represent that. However, not long after the stream had concluded, I got another message from my manager. "Sorry for the sudden change. However, it has come to our attention that you might have fans from past life activities as friends in your account and have been able to receive in-game prizes from this account. For more clarity and consideration of every liver's safety, we have decided that the use of private life accounts would be strictly prohibited. Therefore, if you would like to do more Genshin streams, it is necessary for you to create a new account. Again, I am very sorry for this. However, according to this decision, we will private your Genshin stream VOD. I hope for your kind understanding and cooperation. Other livers are able to use their past accounts, and I was not. I had a 2-year-old account I wish to use, and a lot of content planned for my future streams centered around it." Like, there's other Nijisanji livers that use their past life stuff, but like if Nijisanji were to take the stance of this across the board, and then prevent the other talents from having their past life activities, I guess, intersect with their brand stuff. Though I don't really see how that's an issue. If somebody could explain that to me, please DM me. Let's talk on stream about it. But, like, seriously, I just don't get the problem with this. They appear to just view them as a paycheck, not a person. What? Corporations don't view their workers as people? Just a means to make money? No way. Having the stream VOD from that day private, it also meant that I could no longer earn money from new views on it, and consequently stunted my growth analytics because, as one of my most successful streams, it was no longer visible content to the public in my debut week. Fans were asking me where that stream went, and I wasn't allowed to tell them what happened. Many people attacked me for using my old account, which I had received permission to use, then had taken away, then said it was my fault for probably using it without permission. My manager and their manager told me to tell people that it was like a peek into my hard work of the past, and now I'll be starting something new together with my new fans. And that's the lie I painfully ran with. Oh my god. Literally. I did my best to argue for the rights to use that Genshin account, saying that this was not the term I had entered the company on, and that plenty of other talents in the company used and still were using their old accounts. I had a call with my manager and her manager, and they told me that the reason I couldn't use my old accounts now was because they existed before Zion did. When I said that I could not agree with that, we had a second call, and nothing changed. Finally, I told my genmates what was going on, asking them for help. Some of them had past account, or since some of them had past accounts, they were also under the impression that they would be able to use them. We all had a group call with the two managers. Once again, the narrative changed. Shocker. The managers said they would consider my past game accounts on a per game basis and approval. Yes, don't need to remind me of my stuff. I am fully aware of what I'm planning. Mostly. Consider past game accounts on a per game basis and avoid approved of a game that my genmate wanted to use. When mine was brought up, they said it's because you were an official Genshin content creator and that counts as a sponsorship and you can't use any accounts that were previously sponsored. What? Even so, like, I had a failed Genshin sponsorship, but I wouldn't even be able to use that account for Nijisanji if I were to agree to be a talent for them because it was previously sponsored. This is wow. This expanded the scope of the matter beyond just my Genshin account. But first, I rejected that claim because in the official rules for being an official Genshin Impact content creator explicitly states that this does not count as a sponsorship in any way. Official Genshin content creators do not get paid for creating Genshin-related content. Also, in preparation for joining Nijisanji, I purposefully did not reapply for my position as an official Genshin content creator unless I hadn't been a part of the program for 2 months. Then the manager said, but you were a pioneer for the game. So a lot of people know that account. This was yet another completely new argument from them. And here's another thing. I actually don't remember if Zion changed her name on the account, but I'm willing to bet she hid her player ID. So this is just irrelevant. If it wasn't actually showing the account, and even then it wouldn't be a lot of people that would be able to tell when, oh, this player ID is the exact same one as previous life account. Oh my god. That's it. I'm never applying for a corpo, indie, or co-op all the way, right? This would normally hold no weight because no single Genshin account can be distinguished from any other. Every account is able to get every character, every item, every outfit. Nothing is unique except for the user ID, which can be hidden. Yeah. At this point, I had my suspicions about the real reason, and I gave up on arguing any further. So I moved on to my other game accounts, such as Alchemy Stars and Guardian Tales. Hey, that was a cutesy game. Because I had been sponsored by those companies twice each, I greatly enjoyed working with them, and we had a great working relationship. I relayed this to my manager, and they said because those accounts were sponsored at any time in their existence, I could not use them here. I felt like I was being punished for my past success. I can definitely see where you're coming from with that. Holy shit. Well, you could talk about it, but we're not going to let you actually use the same stuff and promote. Like, using that old account would be a great way of getting a bunch of new people into checking it out. It's not a bad thing. It's just Nijisanji wants to be controlling, it seems. Or I'm just narrow devising there. Prior to hearing this, I was under the impression that Nijisanji would be happy you had success before us. How dare? True. Would be happy to have someone uh, who had been on good terms with several other companies, and whom they also worked with. Funnily enough, one of those Alchemy Stars sponsorship events was with two of their own EN talents who were now my senpais. That that is really making it seem like Nijisanji is out for blood on Zion. Debut week 2, reaching out for help in DMs to managers and being suspended for it. Yeah, what was she actually suspended for? Because honestly, the stuff that's been shared about, the termination got pretty vague. And Nijisanji did a lot of their own narrativizing. At this point, I'd messed up in several ways, including playing my genmate's cover without realizing I couldn't, showing a stranger's face in a Twitter post on my stream by accident. I was having a hard time not messing up, and I felt horrible about it. I suffer from clinical depression and have been going a little while without meds at this point. Ooh, girl, you gotta stay on. I know that one. Very true. At this point, I felt incredibly trapped. I felt like I couldn't fit in, and my content wasn't welcome. All my hard work on gotcha games from the perspective of an experienced, dedicated player, I felt like I was a failure. Like it wouldn't make a future ship sponsorship easier if the talent, wouldn't it? Yes, it actually would. If the more sponsorships you do, the more companies will reach out to you and want to sponsor you, especially if you have a good working relationship with that company. It's like Nijisanji doesn't understand capitalism. So I reached out to the two people who had onboarded us at the start. They were not our direct managers, but they were people who I had trusted and felt comfortable with. I DM'd them stating how bad I felt that I kept making mistakes, that I didn't know what to do in order to continue being creative and not infringing on one rule or another. I DM'd them saying I was sad, asking if there was anything that could be done about my Genshin account, and saying that I overall just felt uncomfortable. And one of them responded. The person who trained us was someone I loved a lot, and seemed like everyone did. She was kind enough to have a voice call with me and talk through my feelings and issues, and even offered to try and fight for the Genshin account issue. That was enough for me. I knew that it was a difficult thing with a company that big, and I didn't have any expectations past her just trying. I was so incredibly grateful that I just had someone in the staff I could speak to. Right there, that just speaks volumes to the isolation of the talent here. Why do they like shooting themselves in the foot? I don't know. I think they get off to it. But we would never speak like that again. In a call between my manager and their manager, I was told of my New Year suspension and that DMing a manager was one of the reasons I was being suspended. Lit directly. I felt hurt and shocked. Even my gen mates had said they DM'd managers before. I hadn't said anything that would hurt anyone or was a secret, but that was that. Jesus Christ. Like, she felt she had one person on staff to open up to, and then suspended for DMing a manager? That is not. Oh, that's not how you treat people. New Year suspension December 31st to Jan 9th. Oh god, my Smasher Pass should be starting, but we're almost done. We're almost done. Then I want to take a break, and then I'll do Smasher Pass. Okay? Okay. Cool. Glad you guys agree. Demanding a 2-week break so early into me being demanding a 2-week break so early into me being here was way too long and detrimental. Even as an indie, the longest break I had taken was maybe 1.5 weeks. So during the call in which I was told of my forced suspension, I begged the manager's manager and asked if we could please reduce it to 1.5 weeks. He thought for a moment and said, "Can you really come to a serious decision within that time of whether or not I wanted to stay in Nijisanji?" And I said yes, because even before this call, I had already been thinking about this since debut. I know he was trying to pressure me into agreeing to 2 weeks, but after working so hard for my own, or on my own for over a year, I knew how breaks go. So you get used to doing nothing and you get lazy. I wouldn't let myself get into such a habit after all this struggle. Nijisanji, the abusive SO who isolates you from all your support systems. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. Like, crimson red flags about how they treat their talents. Finally, he acquiesced. At the end of the call, my manager's manager asked me what I'm going to tell my fans. That was asked in a manner that made me feel pressured to say, "Oh, I'm just going to say that my family asked me to come on last minute holiday trip. Because of what happened with a prior graduation in the company, I had already been told by my senpais that oftentimes suspensions would be disguised as breaks by the talent. Now I understand why." So, like, taking a break? No, you're actually suspended because the company didn't like what you were doing? That's just... I... What can you expect from corporations, huh? So the New Year's countdown to that I promised my fans, of course, could no longer happen, and I told them that my family rarely does anything out of town, so I had to go on this last minute trip, that I would be gone from the 30th and return on the 10th. That never happened. I just stayed at home and tried to see if there were IRL friends around who didn't already go on vacation elsewhere or weren't too busy. At the same time, Haku, one of my 2 cats, 4 years old, was suffering from a liver disease. No, that required me to feed him every few hours. So it would morbidly work out that I had time to take care of him. However, it was incredibly expensive, and now I'm still trying to pay off the incurred bills. Oh god, I know that feeling. I had to drop 4 digits just to take care of Gotham. Oh boy, trying to lay low. Upon returning, I turned down the creative ideas a notch in an attempt to reduce the risk of breaking any more rules. I only streamed games because I knew which had confirmed permissions for sure. No, just chatting or creative streams, at least for a while. That was the plan, and I stuck to it. No, not that next part. Honestly, that's so stifling of a creator that they can't talk about what they want to do. Credit card gang represent. Yay! Trigger warning, pet death, February 7th, Haku's death, and the ending. I had been taking care of my cat, Haku, who had been suffering from liver disease for a month. He passed away the day after my indefinite suspension began. I did not feel supported by my manager when I shared this information. The subsequent distress was compounded by the fact that staff had locked me out of all of my accounts. Forced to sit on all of this alone, this would be one of the most difficult times of my life. Everything past this is history. This was there was a lot I enjoyed about being in Nijisanji. There were a lot of people I looked up to, who I liked, who I trusted with all my heart. There were some really fun times, but as much as I wanted to stay and how hard I tried to do something differently or different every time I messed up, I knew I wouldn't be able to compact my style of entertainment into what they wanted without regrets. I feel that I need to say that during my time there, I felt trapped. I felt like a failure and did not feel like staff cared about me as a person or for my own creative style, as the managers I was forced to work with did not show an effort of or did not show an effort to understand me beyond the surface of our work relationship. I'm still incredibly grateful for the opportunity, and I'm grateful for the friends I did get to make there. And I'm grateful that a place had such a history saw value in someone like me at all. Thank you for reading this. I've learned a lot from this and hope we can close out this chapter here. Trigger warning, last picture with Haku below. I've Oh god, I've been there. I've had to say goodbye to very close friends, I think. And that they had to go through that alone. God, it's not how you treat your talents. It's not how you treat people. I don't think I can add any funny joke to cap this off. It's just wow, this was a lot. I didn't expect it to be this bad. The isolation is that's what's really getting to me because I know how painful it is to be alone, to not be able to reach out to people, or to feel like you can't. But then, in Zion's case, when she had been locked out of all of her accounts, she had no one. This is what we should. This is what needs addressing in the broader community. Not just corpo VTubers, but there is so much loneliness that doesn't get addressed. People just don't want to think about it. They just want to enjoy their happy, carefree gaming streams. But how can you truly be happy if you're always focused on your struggles? You need to work through them in order to properly be able to enjoy life. Oh, fuck. Hour and a half. Wow. Okay, wow. Holy shit. I did not expect it to get that. Wow. Thanks for sticking around with that one. That. Oh. I. I have no more words to add to that one. I should make up a tier list, eh? Tier list. Oh, it's just tiermaker.com. I literally should have made the template already, but y'all know me. Birthday. Category. Avatar. Characters? Yeah, I'm gonna just put in characters. All the VTubers I would put it in. That is the actual description of my Smasher Pass on Tier Maker. Honestly, thinking about convincing Corpo VTubers to strike, I don't think we can. Seriously. Not exactly. Not exactly easy. Let's move on to happier topics. Smasher pastime? Yes. Okay, now I add all these Smasher Pass entrants. How many do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21, 22. Is that right? Only 22? I feel like there was more. No, I think that's it. 22. I got some people that entered previously. I got plenty of new people, actually. But I just think there is, what's it? I don't know, people are just kind of losing interest on Smasher Passes, it feels like. At least to me. Excuse me. I definitely had more. Yeah, that's totally fair. I honestly, the next time I do something like this is going to more than likely just be excuse me, VTuber design list essentially. Bookmarks. I'm trying to remember what my 7 categories were. Oh, by the way, Princess, you have my permission to use my likeness however you like. I don't care. Anybody can. Right. Top category. I'd bottom for you. Next category. Oh, great. I got a message on Twitter. Wonder what it is. I'm not going to check right now because I'm live and I want to go smoke. Get the backup bed ready. That's the second highest here. Third highest. Toys are coming out. Next is we're having fun. Followed by makeout sesh. Show extra rolls. Cuddles. Curious but intrigued. I think I spelled that right. Oh, motherfucker, do I actually have to log in? I actually have to log in. Don't make me lose all that effort I put in. Oh, God, motherfucker. God damn it, I do. I gotta make a new one. Ah, Bomna. Make my own template. Come on. They smash or pass. Category characters. Here's a list of VTubers I want to put it in. Cover photo. Riley pics. Funny on Twitter. All the entrants again. Bottom for you. Back up bed. Ready. Out. So you better get started. We're having fun, make it sesh. We're having fun. Take out session. Extra rows. I'm not even recording right now, which is a nice thing. Puddles. Curious but intrigued. They don't even tell you that you have to sign in to actually make the tier list until you're at the bottom of it. Yeah, bottom. Okay. Okay, I'm going to BRB for a little bit. Give me, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. Let me get high and, oh my god, decompress after that. Keep me unmuted. I'll start doing something weird when I come back. Like I'll make some weird noises. You'll know I'm back. Just don't mute the tab. Oh my god, my legs hurt. I need to stand up. See y'all cutie soon. really needed that poof. That helped. Oh my god. That that last segment. That was heavy. Like seriously. But let's move on to something a little more. Oh fuck, I forgot to do that setup too. YouTube PC. Yeah, I'm gonna modify it. Shrink. 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 There. Going in alphabetical order because I'm lazy. Actually, I can move that off to the side a little bit. I'll move it up just a teeny bit as well. Just setting up my screen. You know how it is. Capture, window capture. What is that? Photos. Window, Microsoft Photos. Um, okay, it doesn't want to capture Microsoft Photos. Do I have Earth in view? Ah, don't. Anybody happen to be like a tech wizard and know how to I got a weird problem with my browser that when I type into the shut up. When I type into the search bar to look for things, it'll search Google first, and then like within half a second, it switches over to Yahoo search. I have removed Yahoo as a whatchamatits as a search engine for my browser. But it does that anyway. View that. Oh, why is it being like this? Obviously, I can't go through Twitter. Scuff is fun. It's just a good thing this is not going to be in the video. Switch photos. There. Finally. I'm gonna actually change something up. Edge will be moved down there. That's going to be showing you the thing. New stream chat will be moved over there. I wish the background was transparent with damn it. Okay, that's sort of working out. Why the hell do I have that page open? Weird. Smasher pass. God, I really don't know how I should be organizing this properly. But that's like half the fun, is it not? Excuse me. Almost ready to get started, I promise. And then after this, I have at least fucking 5 more videos I want to make. I should talk about like VTuber support chains and trend chasing and that. But I mean, there's React content I want to do too. Exit that, get back to charging my phone, because I don't want it to die on me. I was asked, Riley, what do you want to do for your birthday? How do you want to celebrate it? And I said, I want to tell the world what VTubers I would sleep with. So that's what I'm doing today. I've got 22 entrants, right? 29? 29. Nice. Good. We're going to go through them alphabetically, not in the order of who joined first. That's not really my thing. It's mostly because I'm lazy. And I don't want to be scrolling through Twitter on stream. I would more than likely get banned for it. Anyways, we're starting off with Amy Riviera. Oop, there she is. We only get to see an up close of her, but from what I remember, her outfit is pretty damn good. I like it. But we're going to be focusing on her design, the face you're looking at when you're watching her. And I will say that I love the what's it? Bubblegum aesthetic. I like the pink highlights in the blue hair that honestly really pops out. And the two different kinds of eyes that really gathers attention. Oh, I didn't actually know about those before. They're pretty faded. You got to look for them. For the eyes, this gives me demon vibes. And this one, I can't really tell if it's like supposed to be partly mechanical. I should find out more about her lore. This makes me want to find out more about her lore. But where would she end up here? Oh, hard to say, hard to say. I would have fun with her for sure. For sure. For sure. We'd definitely have fun. Though getting to know her a bit better, probably, I say probably when I mean actually, would bump her up the list. Because if you know me, you know that, well, personality is far better than looks. And goddamn, she is cute. Next up, we got Brandy, guitarist. This is some nice art. It's a very. I love these ruffled dresses. It is fairly plain, but she does stand out with the outfit, or they stand out with the design of this outfit. I really like the transparent going up their torso. The green eyes really pop for them. It looks really great. And a big fluffy tail that I love a tail. I love a tail. Plus, being a musician, artist also really helps. I like the creative types in the bedroom. Which will put her at the toys are coming out section. What we got next? Chloe. I am a sucker for blue hair, especially like the over the one eye style. I find it interesting that they have black ears. I like that. It does stand out a bit. Get a better look. Okay, so it's like a bluish purple eye. Looks like they have a scar, which is very interesting character trait. A small noticeable scar really helps get your mind or get you stuck in the mind of the person that sees you. They want to wait, what was 100%? What was default? Whatever. That's what we're sitting at. And a prosthetic arm, it looks like. I am into cyber. Pass. I like the short pixie cut blue hair. I kind of like the vibes that they're giving off, honestly. We'd definitely have fun. We'd have fun. For sure. I do. I know I'm a bit of a flirt, bit of a sleep around. I I wonder if there will be any people that actually line up in here. Maybe one or two. But like I do like to smash. There's no denying that. Concordia here. This is a pic crew of her character. I've seen plenty of her other art. I've made art with her. Here's the thing though, we're both tops. So it'd be like you're more about the cutesy look yourself? Oh, okay. Yeah, there are definitely some people in here that fit that vibe. And this picture of Concordia definitely fits that vibe. She's got like that dark aesthetic, but then you can still see the bubbly personality underneath it. I really like that. It is unfortunate how limiting Pit Crew does get, but even with its limitations, you can still get plenty of creativity to express your characters. personality. And Concordia does that quite well here. Okay, we're both tops. That... Okay, You're switched because you're an adult? I wonder if you've seen any of my Switch hashtags. That's funny. Cordy and I would probably be fighting for top, and we'd need more than one bed. Just saying. Oh, it would be hell of a lot of fun with her. Now we have Delphi the witch. I like it. The yellow really pops out from her purple, and who doesn't love an asymmetrical witch hat? I really like that. I haven't seen too many people using the drill hairstyle before. That's the fun part. Brown hair is pretty common, but I mean, common hair colors aren't really a bad thing. It's how you want to portray yourself. And I like those kinds of eyes. Like they give a very, very cheerful expression, especially with this. A little timid, I get from this, given the direction of the feet, the way their feet and the knees seem to be pointing inwards. But it's like a curious nervousness vibe that I get. Nervous, but wanting to explore new, wanting to get all those new experiences, if you know what I mean. Where should Delphi go? Hard to say. If we get along personality wise, it would definitely go a lot higher. But if nothing else, it's like yeah. You know what? We're having fun. I would play. I would play. I would play. They seem like they'd be fun to corrupt, if you get my meaning. Oh God, Digital Darling and her god. This is her live 2D model reference, by the way. This is how she appears on stream. Look at those goddamn pupils. Look at this goddamn main character energy that comes out of her. And then I guess she's got fun mode for no clothes. I like this black outfit too, because I know that she goes into the mommy dommy stuff. Her audience eats that up. But it doesn't quite work on me. Just look at that hair. I need to get myself a live 2D. This just looks so great. I don't think there's any question. Backup bed. Get it ready. Seriously. Even with the choker, the midriff, the thigh. Next up, we got Digital Vibes. This is actually done by her. It looks like the wings. I know they're part of her character, But in this specific image, it looks like she's just sitting in front of graffiti on the wall. And I do like that hell, the blue eyes really pop with her character because she plays with a lot of the dark colors and you see a lot of the black and the red. The beanie is very noticeable. I don't think I've actually seen her in the knee-high boots before, but I think they are good fit for her. Maybe less sneaker design, but it does fit her character. Now the question is, ooh, where? I if you've seen my art, you've probably know where this ends up. But oh, yeah, we're having fun because we haven't really gotten into too many of the toy stuff. Maybe a little bit with ropes. You know what? Toys are coming out. Fuck it. Toys are coming out. Emaderia. I think that's how it's pronounced. The handle on YouTube is just EMVTuber. And this guy gives off villain vibes, or at least anti hero vibes. I'm not the biggest fan of matching red with purple. Nope, it's always a good choice. Or rope is always a good choice? Yes, yes, it is. I'm not the biggest fan of combining red and purple. It's not too bad here. The cyan does pop out a little odd. The art is definitely well done. There's no question about that. I do wonder what kind of powers he has. What kind of stuff could we incorporate into our fun? The short hair, I get why people go for it, but I don't know. I just prefer longer hair. That's just me. That's just me. Still, excuse me. He's got like a street punk kind of vibe, but with what's it, like supernatural powers kind of thing. Kind of liking it. I'm kind of liking it. Picking up while we're laying down. I don't really know him, but if I do get to know him more, it'll probably be higher than this. Now, won't it? That's just how it goes. Like I say, personality over appearance. Oh my god, speaking of appearance, Goliath Lupin. Is that like, that's demon arms and stuff? What can I say? I'm a sucker for wings. I'm a sucker for a lot of things. I like this tail. You don't see too many fluffy tails on humanoid people, like less anthropified people. So he is probably part wolf. God damn, he is ripped though. You could grate cheese on that. It smell funny, but I'd clean it up afterwards. Yummy, yummy. That tattoo say fight? I would want to fight this guy. Just because fighting is fun. And this guy seems like he could be a challenge. Fun to fight. And well, you should, if you're interested, you should check out like Klingon mating rituals. Cause like I'm getting that kind of vibe from Goliath here. we'd definitely be having a lot. We'd be going hard. That's all I can say. We'd be going hard. Kitty. Now, I will say she submitted a different picture, but I decided to use this picture that I had sent her for her birthday. That was like a couple days ago. Or no, I sent it to her like a couple days ago after she had entered, and I'll be sending her a full-on scene with this picture. Follow my art tag, you know what kind of art I'm going to be making. And yes, she wants it. But I did use, this is still her design, and I'm going to give my thoughts. I love that she does incorporate the bicolors into her wing design, which is why I had chosen these wings for her and didn't alter the texture because A, it's hard, and B, this actually fits what aesthetic she had in her other art. It is quite heavy on the pink, but it doesn't quite blur too much for me, if you understand what I'm saying. Like, for me, at least, I can tell the details of her little buns there, the little extensions for her hair that I'm aware of that, because, I made the model. I've been looking at this for quite a bit. I also really love that little heart. How do you pronounce that? Is that uh, it shares a face, or it shares similar pronunciation to like a certain kind of face. And honestly, overall, this design is simple, but it's pretty memorable, honestly. 'Cause you might come across other fairy VTubers, but a lot of them fall into the problem of being over designed. They're a little too busy. Your eyes are attracted to everywhere, and then you start getting a little eye fatigue from just watching your favorite VTuber. And that's something you kind of want to avoid. I think Katie does pretty well with her design. Yeah, the toys are definitely coming out with her. So cute. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. Peony Leva. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of red and purple being used together. It's an odd color choice for me. But honestly, the way they're rocking it, it's kind of working. It's almost playing like a sort of highlight, or like they're playing highlights with their hair from the different colors. It's actually quite interesting. You're a bunch of different piercings too. Nice. I like the little heart there. That's little heart in the wing. That's cute too. I also love that, showing off a little bit of skin on arms, on legs, on your midriff, on your pecs. Turtleneck with a pec window. Respectfully, respectfully, I want to lewd them. Like, I want to make some art, and I want to have some fun with them. But that's just me. Next up, we have Len Airhead. And this is male representation of Len and then the female representation of Len, and I have played with both. Do I have a preference? I tend to lean towards female. But in the end, what really matters is personality. And Len's personality doesn't really change between whichever way they're presenting at that time. It does a little bit, but the core person doesn't change, and the core person says the toys are coming out. That's we do more than just have fun, especially if, again, you've seen my art. Ooh, Maddie Boysen. I'm so glad they decided to enter. Fun fact, they're the one that helped me get this model working for my stream. Because this model that they're using is a Koikatsu model. The same game that I make my art in and where my model comes from. Just be the ham in the sandwich. True. This is Maddie's femboy appearance, but Maddie does have a another appearance that I do like to sleep with. I like to make art with. Don't worry about it. Goddamn heart choker. I love it. They are, I think, a succubus, at least a demon devil type thing, but then they still got that innocence vibe, at least with this model. With their other one, it's a little more fun. Well, don't get me wrong, this is pretty fun too. God damn. Where would I put him? Because obviously we know I'm smashing Maddie. Yeah, you know what? Backup bed ready. We've had some pretty rough art. Just to say. Just saying. We're on to Midori VR. Oh, I black and green just, they go well together, so well. And then like the biker outfit where it's skin tight. I love it. She did share more than just this, but this was the picture that really stood out for me. It just has so much character in this one picture. And I do have a bit of a weakness for bikers, if you couldn't tell from my aesthetic. Green nails. I really like that they used green, excuse me, pretty sparingly among their design. Overall, the outfit is basically just black with some green highlights to draw your eye around the rest of the picture. But the majority of where your attention is drawn is to her face, to her ears, to her helmet. Oh god, I have made art of her before. I want to make some more. Just saying. Just saying. Miss Misha. She has entered as well. Respectfully. Tiggle bitties. I love them. And as I said earlier in this video, I am such a sucker for the hair over the one eye. Plus, I do love a goth aesthetic. The black lipstick, the heavy makeup, the red eye. I want to see what's under that jacket. I want to see what's under the jacket. I want under that jacket. Just saying. Because it looks like there's a lot of fun to be had there. I don't know about you guys. I think so. I will say, I don't know how high up on the list I would put Misha. I loosely know her. What I do know of her, I like her. She's pretty pog, pretty based. I do want to talk with her more. I got a DM. Oh, where's it going? Where's it going? Where's she going? Where's she going? Wait, I have 2 pictures of Praxis? Okay, well, that works. Motor boating for real. Right? It's just, it looks so safe and comforting. Toys are coming out. Toys are coming out. Ooh, now we're on to Neon Knights. A cute box boy. 5'11". I am taller than him. Though, I am only a little taller than I thought. I do like his piercings. And the green part of his hair really stands out. Like the green in his outfit is just it is used quite well. It's so eye popping. It's catching. It's eye catching, and it gets you to check out the details of his model, primarily focusing on his head. And then cute little chibi art there. Fluffy tail. I need to loot him some more, because oh my god, I do love me some femboys. Who doesn't? Uh, yeah. Get the backup bed ready. Get it ready. God, I love femboys. Nexus VT. This model is awesome, honestly. He does have a bit of a booba window. I like it. Long redhead. What can I say? I like redheads. Scaleras are interesting. They're not a turnoff. They're just not something I personally think about. The elf ears are always hot. Who doesn't like an elf? Ooh. Well, let's just say this. If we're having fun and you're wearing chains on your outfit, I'm pulling them. Okay? Okay. Glad you all agree. We're having fun, Nexus. Don't you deny it. Pink Serif, one of the co-owners, excuse me, of my Discord server. Known her for quite a while. And, she's one of them switches. But then when I walk into the room, there's no switches when you share a room with me. You either get too intimidated to really engage in conversation with me, or you show your true colors as a bottom. Pink? Oh, I would definitely. I mean, for those that have seen my art, you know my answer already. I do like that she has this, or they have this here to draw attention towards the booba. This art was nicely done. I believe it's one of them Ahiko faces, sort of. So it's not completely like the getting fucked face, but it's trending in that direction. Let's see. Right there. We're having fun. We're having fun. I don't really know what toys we would get into. I don't even really know how hard we would even go. That's the thing. Which picture should I use for practice? Since I accidentally saved 2 of them. How did I save 2 of them? This fucking happens every time. At least one person is always doubled. Excuse me. Oh god. Praxis has so much good art. And I'm pretty sure you all know the kind of art that I like. I really love the bisexual colored hair, heterochromia. Who doesn't love that? The open shoulders with like, what are those called? Arm warmers? I like those too. The panties. I don't get why she does that on the outside of the leggings, but I mean, okay. I'm we're still gonna have fun. But the real question is, where does she land on my tier list? There are not many people that I would actually want to bottom for. Praxis is one. But otherwise, nobody really has the energy, the vibes that I like. Not quite well enough that would make me actually want to bottom for them. I I won't deny that I'd be willing to bottom for people that I kind of have a fancy for. Because, I like being a people pleaser, but 9 times out of 10, I want to top. Praxis, well, she's that 10. It's Mistress Praxis. Yeah, it is. Hey, princess, it you. You. Oh, yeah, there are the magenta there. Honestly, I like this. This gives me, this gives me like, what's it? Librarian kind of vibes. Because I don't know what an archfey is. Kind of librarian, kind of I forget the term. Cottage court. Yes, yeah, that's that's the direction I'm trending. Honestly, I really, really love the open shoulders. As I mentioned before, it's one of my weaknesses. I just like being able to have the ability to just slip it off the shoulder, have some fun. Who doesn't like a little bit of that? And also, honestly, I don't see too many people that actually rock a corset. At least not in their VTuber designs. Makes sense as your character is a librarian. Oh, okay, so I was right there. Hey, Dusk. How are you doing? Been a bit since you popped in. Uh, as for the coloring, I actually really like the color palette chosen here. Because you primarily have the beige there, but what really pops is what's on the head. You're going to be having people looking at your face while you're talking. That's pretty helpful. I mean, not everyone's going to be looking at your face, depending on how good your physics are there. But I mean, whether I'm looking up here or down here, I'm definitely listening to what you have to say. Is my birthday? It was actually my birthday on May 1st. It's just my celebration stream because I was working on the 1st. A princess? Ooh, girl. Girl. Oh, thank you, Dusk. Oh. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Backup bed's getting ready. Because, like, can green hair off to the one side. Heterochromia, who doesn't love? And, well, you were one of the first people that was like, hey, it's cool if you lewd me. And I was like, I wanna. And now, even especially with your updated model and my updated art, I need to update your get the rope. Green does it for me. Get the rope in the fun way, not the bad way. Not the bad way. We're definitely having fun with her. Especially if you've seen the old art or the art I've done of her. Next up, Riptide. Shark Boy, I believe. Honestly, this hair. This hair looks really nice. It's. I wonder if that gets animated at all. That would look really cool if it did. A shark boy with a skeleton stomach. I don't. I want to look into his lore. Honestly, it's kind of interesting. I picked up the dress for the model. I didn't realize it was. Oh, that makes sense. Honestly, who doesn't love fingerless gloves? I like a fingerless glove. And it looks like a missing eye. Spade pupil or highlight of the pupil. Interesting, interesting. Hmm. It is definitely a unique look for a VTuber. Most people tend to pick I guess human tones for when they're making like an animal VTuber. It is nice to see that, you know, people are picking different colors. You don't have to look like everybody else. And I know I'm saying that as a blonde white woman. I know. I know. Okay, what are we doing though? Hmm. Well, honestly, start here. See where the night goes. That's not a no. Definitely not a pass. Rudy with her cutie art. It is. This art does play into the chibified look a little bit. Little more than I like. But I mean, I know Rudy pretty well. Or fairly well. I didn't know she had that choker. That puts her up in the list for sure. And I have made art with her before. She got them drills, pink to the purple. I love multi-toned hair. It stands out to me. I like it. I think she was chinchilla. I forget what animal specifically. But like, she's cutesy, she's bubbly, she's fun to be around. And we're having fun. We're having fun. Probably toys are coming out too. Who knows? You never know. With Rudy, it's always pretty chaotic. Rose Chan. God, this art is really good of her. She does play into the similar color spectrum a little bit too much, in my opinion, with the pink shirt, the pink hair, the pink eyes, and then the red bow. But as long as you can get like the bow to stand out a bit more, I don't think it's necessarily a problem. I do think she does still retain eye-catching abilities with, the over-the-shoulder look with that top. Oh my god. It makes you want to see without the shirt on, without the skirt on. Whoops. And again, if you've seen my art, you know exactly. You know exactly where she lands. On to Scar Lunaris. And god damn, I love the musician. Just saying. I also do like wolves. Sexy. The black eyes, or the black sclera with the blue irises. Honestly, that just pops so much. I love the multi-tone hair because those red strands really stand out in the blue and the black. The outfit itself is fairly plain, but that's not necessarily a problem because you're not your eyes not being attracted to like the shirt or the tail just means you're spending more time looking at that mug. Scars, expression. I do feel like I moved up on the line. This is my original PNG Smasher Pass. Personality plays into it, and I've gotten to know you since that time. But goddamn, this dude's hot. Smash, smash, smash. And if I actually get to know him some more, we're probably going to have more fun than that. Yeah, smash or pass lust. That works. That works. Next, we're on to Spore Rose. Another person playing with the heterochromia. I love it. Pink and blue. I am a sucker for you. It rhymes, so it's got to be true. The hair really highlights. I love it. You can really parse out the details of the different hair with basically a quick glance at her. Them. The choker with the bell. I love it. Again, the open shoulder. It's sexy, but it's not. What's the word? It's enticing, but it's not provocative. I want to say, like it's kind of provocative, but it's not. It's not dressing like sultry, but it is expressing your sexuality in a sense, or expressing your appreciation of your physical appearance. And then, like, this skirt. This is a really, really cute skirt. I love it. I am getting like maid vibes or hostess vibes. If you're picking up what I'm laying down. Plus, I mean, the pink candy cane striped socks. The I really like that the color palette is trans rights, at least in my opinion. It's flagging the white, the blue, and the pink, but very subtly. So the average person won't really pick up on it. But if you happen to see that flag a lot, you like that flag, you want to start noticing the trend. You might start noticing some signals getting sent out there. And Spore Rose appears to be sending those signals. Oh my god, I would. I don't know Spore very well, but super cute. And I kind of wish I wasn't so bad at DMing so I could, go out of my way and talk to people some more. Next up, Tempsu, the cat burger VTuber. Oh, this concept is hilarious. And I want to see actually where this grows into. Like, I want them to keep using the cat burger as their as their model, their concept. It's adorable, it's funny, it's unique, it stands out. But would I fuck it? That's really why we're here, right? The only reason. How would that work? Burger. Yeah, burger. Oh. I should have moved that lower. Oh well. You know what? Hmm. Vor? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Would that be a makeout session or having fun? You know what? We're having fun. We're having fun. Food play. Yeah, that's how it goes. Next up, we have 10 dead bunnies. They did submit a different picture, but, well, I'm using this one instead because it shows off her model a lot better. And let's be real, I'm kind of proud of the model that I did end up making. I didn't get to spend as much time as I could. The burger gets inside you. Oh, no, 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 no. You get me wrong. I will be inside the burger. I didn't get to spend as much time in the day to properly flesh out all the details I wanted, but I definitely wanted to give Fun her prize for winning the raffle. Because I had done a VTuber or a Vroid model raffle way back when. I finally delivered that to her and she's been loving it. And I would say I would go pretty hard. Pretty hard. Pretty hard. But I don't think we'd end up breaking the bed. We definitely have toys and have a lot of fun, but I don't think we'd end up breaking the bed. Prove me wrong, bunnies. last but not least, we have Yuzu Riviera. And honestly, she's a goddamn super duper cutie. The purple as the base is honestly fairly common color, but with her, the pink is really standing out with it. Typically, I find that the purple and matching it with like pink or red, it's hard for the colors to really pop. But with Yuzu's case, her eyes definitely pop. There is a bit of eye strain looking in that area because the eyes do match the highlights pretty well. But, I mean, who doesn't like a dress and platform boots and thigh highs and I forget if no, she's a kitsune, I think. Yeah, yeah. Who doesn't love a kitsune? And a goddamn choker either, or a collar. Gee. Would you guys count like a leash as toys coming out if it's only the one and it's not even frequently used? Because I have made lewds of me and her before. I will more than likely again. Excuse me. But I think I'm gonna say we're having fun. I do I do want to take the time to get to know like all these people better. I loosely know most of them. Slightly been getting engaged with more of them. Yes, totally down with the leash. Oh yeah, who doesn't love to play with a pet on a leash? But there's a lot of great designs in here. Nobody I would outright pass, and only one person I would be, wanting to directly bottom for. I guess I didn't really need those two bottom categories because, well, there's nobody I would really just leave things at cuddles if given the chance. And there's nobody on this list that I would necessarily bark. Nobody on this list that I would necessarily say no to. Oops. Edge gets bigger again. Show off the full screen. Good times, good times. Yeah, definitely next time I do a tier list of VTubers, it's probably not going to be a smash or pass. It's just going to be share with me, excuse me, share with me your designs. I'll tell you what I think about them. Who is a main character? Who stands out among main characters? Who looks like an extra? Find out next time. Holy shit, I gotta be right back. That one more picture is just another picture of Praxis. I accidentally had two of them. BRB. Okay, I'm back. All about some rope and leash. Fuck yeah. So just put the second one on the list too. Better? I think that's a little better. Yeah, I'm gonna be sharing the time codes when the thingy. I realized near P I do end up with a rope bunny, but I've not tried it IRL. Well, I mean, trying out things in ERP is a safe way to see if you like it. If you are liking the concept of it, then find somebody you trust and then give it a try. It it is fun, quite fun. Right back to the PC session. Maximize the window again. Go back to my usual content. A bit of a rigger yourself. Nice. I can do quite a bit of wow. I can do quite a bit of tying. I'm pretty decent at it, I would say. Cause like I do gotta regularly tie glass to trucks for my job using rope. I know how to do a trucker's hitch. Though I don't think I would actually use that for bedroom play, honestly. That puts a lot of force on the stuff I apply it to. That is totally fair. I look away and my VTuber gets all fucked up. Should I even talk about why not nice and tight? Oh, trust me, I like tight, but I don't like going so tight that I cut off circulation. I don't really know much about chastity, but well, Pippa's talking about it. Pippa Pipkin. For those that don't know, she's a pretty big VTuber, pretty decent sized, and she is part of Phase Connect. She's got quite a bit of pull in the VTuber community. So let's see what she has to say about chastity.
You're too portable for Discord Nitro. Pretend to be a girl. And always remember, chat. If you meet a girl in a video game, just remember the old saying. Remember the old saying. Hold on, Pippa's gonna illustrate this one for you. Oops. You see this
Girl?
acronym, chat? You see this acronym? When you see a girl in a game, or a girl on a forum or whatever, remember this acronym. Guy in real life. Don't be fooled, chat. Don't be fooled. Protect your virginity, chat.
What? I imagine this is just a meme stuff, but like her pushing this is telling her chat that she's a guy in real life too. This is for the memes, right? It's gotta be.
Always remember, do not be fooled by e-thoughts.
Be fooled by e-thoughts.
Virginity shield is always on. Good choice, good choice.
Well, I mean, the shield is just watching VTubers, right?
Listen, the more chaste you are, the higher your chastity level, the better you will be at video games.
Sources, you made it the fuck up, right? I can respect that.
Never let them take your power from you, chat. Never let them take your power from you.
What? What's wrong with sex?
The Chads and the Stacys might say, they might laugh at you, they might say, oh my god, you're a virgin? But just remember, chat, your virginity, your mind being clear of foolish thoughts is what will allow you to climb the ranks in any game you play.
What?
Do not let them fool you, chat. Virginity is cool. If you don't lose your virginity, you don't ever lose. It's true.
This is a lot of incel vibes. I'm getting a lot of incel particles. Like, she's basically promoting don't nut, but you know, nutting has positive effects. There's research on it.
The e-thoughts want to harvest your alpha energy. It's true. That's why you gotta protect it, bros.
Her chat full of alphas. Okay, so she is pretty funny.
That's why you gotta protect it. Don't let them fool you. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for the 333. Giving money to VTubers is the best way to keep your virginity powers. It's true. That's true. If you want to keep your virginity intact, watch lots of VTubers.
Yeah, that's true.
Listen, that's how I keep mine intact, chat. Listen, between all the members of Hololive, alright? And now Face Connect. You should never need to step away from your computer.
I mean, you don't need to, but you should definitely engage with the real world. See, it's funny in context, I'm assuming, for the memes. Yeah. I get the vibes that Pippa does a lot of stuff for the memes.
There's no reason. Why would you ever need to?
Why? Because your fans are people and people need social connections. And while you can get excellent connections through online, they're not the only ones that you need. People kind of need the IRL connections, and you don't get those by staying at home, I recommend looking into local groups that are interested in the same kind of things you are. If none exist, try considering starting one. I hosted a playing on the tier 3 shrimp meme. I don't know what that is, honestly.
That's been working for me. Totally the reason. Protect your Alpha Chad gamer abilities. Resist your carnal desires and remain pure. Don't let them take what's rightfully yours, chat.
But it's a good thing to give up your virginity. It's fun. It's healthy. There's no real downsides as long as you take proper precautions and, communicate with the people you're talking to. What's the harm of giving up your virginity? There's nothing wrong with being a virgin, but what's the harm in giving it up? Oh yeah, you apparently can't call people simps. You have to call them shrimps instead. But I think you can broadly talk about it. I don't know.
Stand strong! Pippa, does need help keep alpha energies. It does. When you go out in the
Yeah, that's
public
true.
and you surround yourself and other people, you slowly turn into what they call it's a disgusting disease. It's what they call a normie. You slowly turn into a normie. And you see, you don't want that to happen. Because the more normie you become, the less of a gamer you are. So always remember, there's a lot of services that can help you keep you from losing your gamer powers.
Yeah, okay, that was pretty different. I didn't really expect any broader conversation about things coming out of Pippa. Oh my god, this is pretty funny. Top comment. Being a virgin makes you better at video games. Pippa herself is terrible at video games. Wait a minute. Give up your V card saves you from being sacrificed to eldritch gods. Oh, yeah, that's true. That is very true. Because you don't hear about the Chad sex havers that get sacrificed to God. It's always the virgins, isn't it? I don't want to go through that 20-minute video today. Don't mind me just chewing on some beef jerky. Normalize sacrificing Chad sex havers. But I'm a Chad sex havers. there's a conversation that's been going on since like the dawn of pornography, if you catch my drift. And in the modern day, it's blossomed into the argument or the discourse of, is hentai art? Now, we're going to be going over a video by what's it? Project Melody. I'm willing to bet she and I are probably one of the same mind on this subject. But here's the thing. She is a lot more experienced in the world of producing not safe for work content. And from her experiences, she put out a video simply titled, Is Hentai Art? And we are going to watch it and respond to it. So let's see what she has to say.
I love hentai. I love hentai.
Same.
But hentai has a bit of a rep. I mean, it's pretty explicit, and it's not very family friendly. But for me, and probably scholarly persons of old, hentai is sacred. It's important, and its roots are deeply embedded in the anime community. So, ignoring memes and mixed opinions, hentai is here to stay. So, tell me, pervs, I want to know, is hentai art or is it porn? Are we all going to hell? Or are we just misunderstood and highly cultured individuals?
I think it's a bit of both, just to be clear.
Let's talk about it. So what is art? Is it a painting of a horse or a sailboat? Well, that's probably art, but not all art is that easy to discover how art it is. Art is highly subjective. Some people loathe boats and any horse that chooses to pilot one. However, thinking in an IRL sense, art is specifically this. I wrote it down. Art is the deliberate arrangement of various elements in order to appeal to sense and emotions.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with this definition for art, the deliberate arrangement of various elements in order to appeal to sense and emotions, because the primary goal of art, at least in my eyes, is to evoke or appeal to emotions, because that's one of the hardest things that people have communicating, the emotions we have, the feelings we have. And that doesn't just end at what's it called? Feeling hungry or feeling happy or feeling sad. It also comes from feeling lustful, at least my experience. Do I have sound? Yeah, I think I have sound.
How good of a definition is that? You're welcome. So what are the elements of art? Can they be applied to hentai? Is there any merit or value?
Yes.
Absolutely. Thank you for asking, Floating Words. So I did a lot of research, a lot, and I found that there are 4 categories that you can use to help you determine if a hentai is art or porn.
But just saying, I have Nightbot on YouTube? Huh. Just saying. I think porn is still a type of art, because it's... You know what? Make your case. I will make mine after.
Let's put the categories on the board. We have format, style, story, and motive.
Interesting.
Hentai comes in many forms, but no matter the medium, it has to have explicit content and probably some big ol' anime titties.
That helps.
So from the start, is it porn or is it art? It kinda sounds like porn, but let's look a little harder. So, hentai is basically an umbrella term, under which there are 3 categories. We have manga, film, and eroge. Manga is basically Japanese comic book porn. Film is animated Japanese porn, and eroge is super special, and that has 3 of its own categories. That has to have video games, anime, and porn all rolled into one.
Really?
All of these formats have the same responsibility of giving us cartoon porn. So whether you're trying to build a simulated relationship or just, there's a lot of tag overlap. And tags are topics you'll find in all sort of hentai-related media. We have the cursed and the sacred tags. Sacred tags would be amoto, harem, fetish, and tasteful fuda. Cursed tags would be guro, lolly, fetish, and tasteful fuda. There's a lot of weird going on in hentai, I'm not gonna lie. And it seems like every day, hentai artists are just getting weirder.
Maybe Streamlabs has a mic bug? Weird. Because, like, it's picking up my mic on my thing. I don't know if Melody got kicked from Twitch. But yeah, fetish is both safe and cursed. Tasteful food. Thank you for the follow there.
Because they're trying to push the limits of what is acceptable, trying to appeal to a brand new audience. I think there's a higher demand for the odd and the fantastical over normal vanilla tags. I mean, art, it's flexible.
Not getting my audio.
You're allowed to explore your sexuality. And with real titties, no offense, but it's bound to the cruel weight of science, gravity, and bones that only go one way. So what about format? Does
Oh yeah,
being
Alt F4
a
probably
manga,
works.
eroge, or a film make hentai more likely to be art or porn? Well, it definitely can make it porn, absolutely. But all of these mediums can be emotionally stirring. Like, you could have a rich storyline or complex characters, or the art could be as beautiful as in an anime OVA. You could
Oh
have
yeah,
a deep
you could
emotional
have.
connection with
They could have the tab muted accidentally. You never know. Or they could be trolls trying to trick me. You never know. But so far, I would still say you're disassociating porn and art. But porn, in my eyes, porn is a type of art. It fits your definition of what you gave earlier for, excuse me, that was a definition for art, was it not? We're at 421. Nice. Yeah, the deliberate arrangement of various elements in order to appeal to sense and emotions. That porn does that. It appeals to the emotions of horny. I have to be in the streaming program and press Alt and F4 at the same time to reset your mic. Oh yeah, let me just totally do that, because I've never operated a computer before.
with any of them. Or not.
Princess, I'm pretty sure they're just trying to troll.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Panty and Stocking, Sailor Moon Crystal, Clannad. All very different anime with very different art styles, all of which can be appreciated subjectively.
True.
For instance, the characters in Clannad's eyes are like, oh, they're here, and it looks horrible. But some people love that anime, and some might like the style. Some things
I think some people just like it because it's different, it stands out, it catches their eye over, what you'd expect from mainstream animes typically.
things in the anime world are absolutely objective. For instance, Oscar Langley is best girl,
Wrong.
and Rem is forgettable.
True.
But for everything else, it's pretty subjective, from person to person. And when it comes to hentai artists, they all have their own unique style.
True.
So I consume a lot of hentai. I consume so much hentai. And I've seen my share of horribly drawn characters and messy panels, and don't get me started on the dialogue. I think, personally, hentai made with seemingly no effort is just porn. Period. However, what if my dismissal wasn't the artist's intent, and it was made to the best of their ability? What I consider smut, they consider their art, a reflection of years of study and practice and love. To some, Picasso is this surrealist genius, but to me it's just misshapen people that are done really colorfully. I think the thing to keep in mind is that there is a fine line between artist intent and viewer perspective. So does something have to
I don't think it's a fine line between the two, but the two definitely have roles to play with each other. It's not they're not mutually exclusive. It's something that needs to be aware of from the artist's perspective and the consumer's perspective. I hate when chat calls out an issue and pieces out before seeing if it's fixed, or they flat out don't mention an issue. Good news, it may be on their end. Yeah, I'm not worried about it, princess.
be well drawn to be art? Or does it all fall on artist intent? Well, I honestly think a poorly drawn work is basically just a slapdash attempt at making porn. However, to other people, maybe it's something more.
I mean, that's the point of art, that there's it actually gets the viewer or consumer to actually start thinking about what they see in that. It doesn't have to be a goddamn masterpiece to me, as long as it's trying to get them to think about something, trying to evoke an emotion using different media, different kinds of media. It's art, as far as I'm concerned. Writing, music, pictures, videos, all that stuff, regardless of the subject matter, it is all art in one way or another. At least that's where I'm coming from.
There are many beautifully drawn hentai with the worst storylines. But
Yep.
if you meet a certain criteria, it can be good. Complex characters and a great art style, that can save a dumb storyline. However, unfortunately for hentai, dumb storylines are found more often than not. And there's a reason why. With hentai porn, pure porn, story is not the intent. The intent is to hit it, quit it, and get rid of it. To get off. With this type of hentai, there's a lower budget, they're just one-off episodes of, I don't know, some female protagonist that's getting gangbanged in a locker room in a high school by horse demons. It's like,
Link?
who is
Horse?
she?
Sauce?
How did she get there? Who am I supposed to root for? Am I attracted to horses now?
Yes.
This is porn. There's no emotional investment. Art requires emotional investment. Lack thereof makes it porn.
Okay, now that she's had that definitional differentiator, that makes it a lot more understandable where she's actually coming from with this video. And still, I would say that porn that is made explicitly for the intent for people to get off and not think about is still art in a very, very basic sense. It's evoking the emotion of horny. That's what it does. It helps you deal with that. And even if it doesn't do it constantly, how many times have you seen an art piece that you thought, wow, this really makes me think differently, and then just never think about that picture ever again? It's kind of the same way, it's just not being used as hit it and quit it, or it is being used as a hit it and quit it kind of thing, but it's not being stigmatized up by it being about sex. I always thought hentai was the animated stuff, doujinshi was the manga, but it turns out doujinshi is just indie or self-published manga. Not always porn, but mostly porn, at least in English. Yeah, doujinshi is pretty much just indie and self-published manga. And there's just, when you tend to search for doujinshi, it tends to be horny because people like to make horny stuff, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. People just like horny. That's how the world works.
Can a good storyline transform a hentai into art? It absolutely can. I mean, I've
Yeah.
fallen in love with eroge with a horrible storyline, but it was the complex, emotional connections between the cat girls in my harem that really stuck with me and made it something good. There's an example I'd like to bring up. It's cursed, and it's famous.
I like
It's known
cursed.
as Metamorphosis. If you're like me, you're a seasoned vet. You can handle that shit. What's the worst that could happen? It could be gross, it could be a little violent, it could be weird, but it's fine. And if you were like me, you got off a third of the way through. But there was something about it that made you sit around in your own puddle of shame because you wanted to know what's going to happen to this
God damn it, Melody, the spooky ghosts. Why would you share that picture with us?
protagonist. This is an example of a hentai with a good storyline. It took my emotional investment, and that made it art. I mean, it also gave me horrible nightmares, but it technically could be art.
Very interesting perspective. I don't think it really changes anything I've said here so far, to be honest.
Motivation. Motivation. Motivation is so important. Motivation or intent. It's what the artist wanted from you all along. They wanted a specific reaction, so they curtailed their content to get it, to get a specific emotional response. Ancient Magus Bride, Hell's Moving Castle, Akira Madoka Magica. These are great examples of beautifully drawn, just well done, immortal anime. It's immortal because they're perfect. The fans of these different titles, their love will never fade. Their love, joy, appreciation, hope, and just passion will never ever fade because these titles had checked every single box on their list of things that make something my favorite thing. But what do all these titles have in common? Okay,
Oh,
I
that
have to
sucks,
read this
Cosgrove.
one. What all these titles have in common? They have the deliberate choices and expression used to invoke said specific emotional response from the audience. Porn has this too. It's eliciting a specific response from the audience. The question is, how well can it be done in a specific hentai work?
And the answer to that question would be based on hentai to hentai. Hey, I'm pretty high too. You have a good night. Take care. It's on an individual level. I don't.
What must be done to take a hentai and put it into the art box? Some people could say expertise. These people, they went to art school, they worked in big teams, working tirelessly around the clock to compose and release a film gorgeous, with a great storyline and just expert imagery. Others could argue that it's story writing alone that really matters. I mean, is it the artistic design? Is it the accompanying music? What is the point of focus? What is the artist trying to convey to the audience, and what response do they want? When producing hentai on the surface, the desired emotional response, the intent that they have, is a sexual response. But when hentai is viewed with lackluster attributes, like bad art and style, it depletes its own potential, and it can't be declared art at that point. Here it's just bad porn.
But even if the art style is lacking or the story is lacking, can we really not call it art when the artists put their effort into it? Sure, it doesn't hit all the markers that we want for every little bit, but I mean, it's still art. It still took a lot of time to produce. Still is worth recognizing the fact that it did take time for the artist to produce.
An artist can create explicit art, but without a clear intent, it's like, what is their motivation? The audience doesn't know what they should be looking
Dip this conversation made Korean barbecue. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty tasty. What did you miss? Not a whole lot. We've just been talking about hentai and art. It's been a fun one.
for and expecting, and at that point it's like, here's some smut, you filthy weebs, now go fap to it. Some hentai is famous for the emotional effect that it had in our community, both positive and negative. Some hentai can be just as impactful as pure anime and can have a lasting effect for years.
Absolutely.
Can an artist's motivation make hentai art? Absolutely. And can a lack of clarity affect that and make art porn? 100%. And now, the definitive answer to the age-old question: is hentai art? And the answer?
I'm gonna guess. You can cook like a southern grandma? I would love to try your cooking. I like southern food. But to answer Melody's question, is hentai art? I've been pretty explicit this entire video. I think it's all art, whether or not. I think it's all up to my standards of what I personally want to consume.
Yes!
Yay!
And no. Also, maybe.
Yay!
Art is subjective, guys. Hentai can be art. Hentai can be porn.
Porn can be art. I agree.
In the eye of the beholder. And there's a lot of values you should weigh when determining, hey, this hentai is porn, or hey, this hentai is art. But at the end of the day, it is up to the viewer's interpretation. Bye!
Bye! That was a great video. Actually, taking the time to properly... Okay, pause. Actually taking the time to, think about and discuss it. And honestly, there's not enough discussion about it most of the time when people start talking about or wanting to make... Your ex made so much money doing custom hentai art. Oh, that's what I want to do, but like Quickhatsu art isn't that appealing to a lot of people. Like honestly, she makes very good points. I don't fully agree with her on everything here. We definitely have our own definitions that we're working with, but this is the kind of video I like to see. I like discussion videos. I like thinking about stuff relating to, well, VTubers and VTuber community and stuff adjacent to us. And that includes hentai, because guess what? At the end of the day, I am a nude tuber. I do make hentai. Hashtag Bryludes on Twitter. It's not because a lot of people interested creeped her out bad. Oh, yeah, no, I can relate. It's like when you do that kind of art, there are people that just want to see that kind of art out of you. They don't really care how you feel about it. I should do. I want to go over a thread from Twitter. Because it's a vent. It's a vent about the VTuber community at large, at least on Twitter, and well, some of the problems they face. I could also possibly save this for tomorrow. I'm getting pretty tired. I've been at this. I've only been live 4 hours. Okay. You know what? I think I want to cover a Nux Taku video, and then I'm probably going to head off for the day. Actually, before I start up the video, I want to confirm. I want to know if my dispensary is at least still open. Okay, they close at 11. Pog, because I need to pick up more weed. Nux Taku is trash? Wait, in what sense? Because, like, he does do a lot of trash content, but let's be real, I do trash content too. Though, he does do a lot more trash content than me. God, I would just love to hit, what's it called? YouTube partner so I can start making cash off of this. Diego delivers all night here. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't have any direct connections for, what's it? For weed delivery aside from, like, the dispensary. But, like, a lot of what Nugs Taku is doing with his main channel now, Fat Nugs, nice. With his main channel now is a lot more of discussion pieces. And this latest one is about about betrayal. So I wanted to hear his thoughts about it. I wanted to give my own thoughts about it. and how this relates to the VTuber community. I'm out of jerky. I'm out of jerky! Sad about it. Odds are, every single person in their life has had to deal with betrayal in one form or another. I know I have had to deal with my fair share of it, even with just the short time I've been a content creator. I have been, well, I mean, if you want to go that hyperbolic, yeah, I've been betrayed by some people that I considered close. But I'm not here to call them out. I'm here to talk broadly about, the problem. And I'm going to be doing that by responding to a Nux Taku video. He likes to do his discussion pieces on his main channel ever since he got shadow banned. And he does his other stuff on his smaller channel because that's actually getting more views and stuff. But I'm not the type to really continuously watch gaming streams. I prefer discussion. I prefer talking. So, without much further ado, let's see what Nux has to say about betrayal.
Betrayal is like the worst possible thing you could do as a human being. Because of some crazy part of what makes you a human being. Either it's because of your greed or your envy or something, some sort of wrathful emotion takes core in your boner. You decide, yep, the time has come to betray someone that I've known as an ally and a friend. It's so sucky. It's so sucky to feel betrayed. It's like, rather get attacked by someone you don't know than attacked by someone that you actually trusted. It just hurts and stings in all the worst possible ways, and for any of you that haven't felt that, well, I hope you never feel that. It really sucks.
Yeah, it really sucks to have somebody you get close to that just ends up taking advantage of you and then just not, ever really owning up to that. It creates problems, it creates rifts that it makes it a lot harder to actually open up to people after you've been betrayed like that. It's kind of why I keep I try to keep such a distance with my community these days. I do try to relate to them, but at the back of my mind is every new person I worry, will they turn into another Ash?
I feel like as content creators on the internet, it happens to a lot of us a lot. Like, it's a really, really toxic environment behind the scenes in many, many ways, where everyone seems like they're friends for the public perception, because if I'm not friends with Mr. Beast, well, then Mr. Beast's audience wouldn't want to watch me because they know that Mr. Beast doesn't like me. Luckily, that's not the case, and Mr. Beast and I are homies. That's right, baby. Common Nux W. But I'm just giving it as an example as to why, in the forefront of everyone's vision, it's always better to look like you're friends with everyone than to look like you actually don't like people. Because of that, everyone's...
Yeah, that's pretty true. If you're putting out the...
Have I done a good job? Have I done a good job?
Thank you. If you're putting out the prescriptions that you're constantly bickering with other people, it's going to drive away potential viewers because they don't have attachment to you. They have attachment to the people that you're talking about sometimes. Oh, yeah. I totally get you, Natalie.
Making believe they're all friendly, nice, and hunky-dory. It comes out of left field as like the big, what? Moment, the surprise Pikachu face.
Oh, thank you,
Impossible! Did someone poop in my cereal again? Wow, these content creators actually didn't like each other the entire time. Now, there is a reason why I'm making this video right now. It's something that I've been thinking about for a while, but something just happened in the internet community that I feel like it's really important to talk about and highlight from this perspective, because a lot of people, again, talk about the drama, but no one really hit this exact area. As you know, I have been doing a couple every once in a while mogul mail type videos on the Nux Taku channel that I very well might likely delete within the next couple of days, but will remain up on my Patreon, talking about things and giving insight on areas that I feel like other people haven't really given insight on in this exact way.
Like
so
this one.
subscribe if you're interested in some takes that you haven't just heard regurgitated on every other news channel on the planet, because
I mean, that's why I'm watching you, Nux. That's why I'm watching this one.
don't cover every drama, only the ones that I feel like can be mentioned and used in a way that I feel like other people haven't exactly used them to highlight certain aspects or points. Anyway, there's been a situation going on recently around the YouTuber Illuminati. Now, I've seen her videos floating around every once in a while. I never really liked them. They felt very, like, corporate-ish. Like, she's churning out a new documentary every single day. Like,
I think I have seen, like, 1 or 2 of her videos, Illuminati, but I don't quite know about her.
clearly not exactly all the most passion goes into that style of content, but listen, it's a content farm and it's a job and I don't fault her for it. Recently, she got into quite a lot of drama. I'm going to be running through the parts that don't really matter for the point of this video, and I'm going to be highlighting the one point that I really feel like is important. As someone that's gotten canceled in the past, that has felt betrayed by people in the past, I feel like this is why it really hit me at home so much, and I'm glad in a way that this became public, not for any of the parties involved per se, because it's just such a stressful situation all in all. Like, this sucks so much and I can relate so much, but because I'm glad this type of behavior was released to the public so that people can understand that this is not a one-person scenario. This is something that happens way too much behind the scenes, and I'm glad that we can use this.
What am I getting filled into? What did I jump myself into? Lies, manipulation, retaliation. Oh, fun.
Fortunate sack of potatoes as the example here. Illuminati took the largest L I've seen anyone take in a long time. And I know, it's so sad her career is crumbling and she's probably in a mental downward spiral, but from the sidelines, guy, from the little internet asshole, dude, I feel like it's kind of justified from my perspective. Yeah, that's me, laughing at toxic people. Toxic to toxic people and wholesome to wholesome people. That's the mantra of the channel. We're bringing the mantra back, baby. The mantra's coming back to life. It's been a while. I kind of took a 1.5 year hiatus from that mantra, but we back, baby. We laughing at toxic people today.
Toxic to toxic people. Wholesome to wholesome people. She has had a falling out with the entirety of the commentary community? Jesus, what did she do? But yeah, I can respect that position from Nux. I mean, I'm trying to do a solidarity arc, but there is a limit to how much I will tolerate. I will tolerate disagreements with me. I don't tolerate hacks. The click in one topic or in the right. Okay.
Illuminati went on Twitter and started claiming that Legal Eagle, a big lawyer YouTuber channel, was plagiarizing her because...
Really? You're going to call Legal Eagle plagiarizing you? And intimidated smaller YouTubers for stealing her content? Jeez. Pushing editors to take my video style, and when they didn't give up the info, they literally copied it. By the way, I have messages from my editors. Oh yeah, and instead of sharing her, what's it? Evidence, she deletes the tweet.
Because they use similar editing techniques,
Where
including
fucked up?
highlighting words and a ripped paper background.
Oh my god!
As the person that's literally invented ripped paper myself, I have to say that I am offended by this. I am just offended by this.
That was you, Nux? I didn't know. I'm offended on your behalf now.
As you can see from the thumbnail of this video, the thumbnail of this video is a black background with a white word on it, okay? Now, if I see anyone use black and white words as a thumbnail of a video ever in the history of mankind, I will be copy striking all of them. This is now mine. Yeah.
Okay, I might just make the thumbnail copyright this Nux. Because I think he's based enough to not actually do that, and that was just a joke from him.
So she complained on Twitter about these two things, which is the most asinine thing of all time. Like, obviously, she was waiting to stir the pot in one way or another. She goes ahead and does this legal response saying, first of all, we've been doing this before.
The thing this Nothing Drama brought back up is the falling out of a collab channel called Sad Milk. Even Thought Slime got dragged into this? Oh my god. Hey, Illuminati. Big misunderstanding. Perhaps great minds think alike. No one on my team is trying to copy you without your channel. I believe we both used those two styles before your channel did. We've used them for 3 to 4 years. Yeah, that's this. Just getting ripped a new one on Twitter.
For you, second of all, these are really common editing practices, and they obviously are. Colossal L, thank you Illuminati for taking that, and she of course deletes her post, and follow-ups with a tweet saying, damn, my account got hacked lately. Not actually talking about how, like, any of this was actually hacked, because...
Really? That was her defense? Okay.
It wasn't. But because maybe somehow she could skirt some blame that way. Yeah, man, my account was hacked. Yeah, huge colossal L. Illuminati, you should probably just stop. Just stop, bro. Just stop. It didn't stop. This dude, H-Bomber guy, who at one point called me out for something on Twitter, so, I mean, hey, or there's this dude, I'm sure, whoa. He called me out. What did he call me?
H-Bomber guy? That sounds like a pretty small channel. We should shout him out, right? She berated, ostracized, and members. I do not know what that is. I don't know the Sad Milk members, the clique, and One Topic at a Time. I have no idea what any of that is. I'm just here to comment on betrayal, yo.
He called me an incel something or other because I made a song making fun of like Twitch simps or something. Anyway, so he comes out with a whole back-to-back video of her documentary and a documentary that exists by some like actual documentarian, and she basically ripped off the script word for word, back and forth. Here's the clip.
Professor Hugh Fudenberg.
Professor Fudenberg has long been controversial.
A man named Hugh Fudenberg, a former immunologist who has been long controversial.
In 1989, he was caught up in a bizarre lawsuit involving the Food and Drug Administration, which told him he had to stop injecting his autistic child patients with blood products.
In 1989, he was caught up in a bizarre lawsuit with the Food and Drug Administration, which told him he had to stop injecting his autistic patients with blood products.
Yeah, not a good look if you're calling people out for plagiarizing your editing style of highlighting words, and then you're out here plagiarizing entire documentaries. Now, she made a response video to all of this after getting a relatively large amount of hate for just, you know, being stupid online, which I think is a criminal offense. I think that we could bring back the electric chair for just being dumb online.
You know, that might solve a lot of problems, just saying.
Could we bring back that, like, corporal punishment, please? Dumb online, this is just too far. Anyway, in her whole apology thing, it ended up spiraling into a much bigger scenario. Now, I wanted to cover all this stuff quickly because this is really not the point of the video. She ended up alleging that a friend of hers, an old friend of hers that she's no longer friends with, of course, the clique, is a horrible person because the clique not only said the R word. Oh my god, the R word. You know, a word
that... People still get mad over that one, huh? Well, it doesn't surprise me. Swear to fucking god. The only reason I call it the R slur on stream is so puritanical progressives listen to me. It's just a spicy version of stupid.
That literally every single person that's over the age of 20 has said. And also because he's a pedophile defender. Whoa.
What? Okay, Please substantiate that a little more, Nux.
R word. That's nothing. We can move that away, all right? My grandfather's 95 years old. He's a Holocaust survivor, and he literally said to me a couple weeks ago, the banking system in America is retarded. And he's like the nicest man in the world. Wouldn't hurt a fly. So I think we could shelf that. We could put that away for a second, all right? Let's not talk about that one. But calling someone a pedophile defender, that's a big claim, baby. That's a big claim. If you're gonna say something like that, goddamn, you better have evidence. It better be freaking true. You're labeling this man a monster. Oh, baby. Much to everyone in the world's surprise, the Click made a response video, and, yep, nope, not true. That this pedophile defender stuff she was talking about, well, he has a Discord server with like 40,000 people in it. While he was sleeping, it was 2 a.m. one night, this dude shows up in chat, in the Discord. He just joins, he says some creepy stuff because it's Discord, and there are creeps on Discord, and he gets banned. And this all happens in the span of the middle of that night while the dude's still sleeping. Illuminati is sneaking around, taking logs, and this is what she's talking about. This was the situation that made her label him a defender of pedophiles. Now, this is a...
What? Okay, I'm gonna actually read through that. As for the Discord, yes, we had random creep in a VC. It's a large public Discord. It happens, sadly, as most server owners will attest to. A couple mods failed to act in a timely manner, and they were not on the team. They are not on the team anymore, obviously. Also, good to keep in mind, these mods are community volunteers, not trained law enforcement. But the claim I didn't respond to it is technically true, because it was 3 a.m. my time zone. By the time I had woke up, the individual was already banned. Blair and her team had already gone full swing into accusing anyone of being a pedo. A half-asleep mod not responding to a ban fast enough, pedo defender. People who tried to de-escalate, pedo allies. You get the gist. This was the escalated to her trying to replace the whole team with her own. Holy shit, drama monger. Like drama llama.
Pedophiles. Now, this is a level of slander that's massive, but it's really not the major point of this video. In the Click's response video, where he actually, you know, highlighted all of this weird behavior and responded to all these weird allegations with undeniable factual proof that this man was in the right, and I'm really glad he can get closure for a situation like this. The major reason why I wanted to talk about this was because of all the evidence that he got from all of his friends of how Illuminati was going around paying people. Like, there are DMs of her saying, I will pay you $200. Find instances of the Click saying an R word. This lady was gathering intel on him for an exposed video. Basically, behind the scenes blacklist stuff, trying to get this man out of people's good graces.
Yeah, not
saying
just
things
a
like,
bot.
man, I wish I wouldn't have helped you get your
A fucking racist bot that doesn't do anything besides put out numbers and has the N-word in the name. Cause you know that totally triggers me. Get back to the video.
Channel back as how horrible you are, while she's going around looking at trying to find people to find this man saying naughty words in the...
Couldn't prove that he was a pedo defender, so she went after the R word. God, maybe I should just start saying it.
Past. She ended up so proud she found he's using the R word when he was making Minecraft videos in high school. Yeah, that's how far back she went to try to, like, obliterate this guy. Now, this...
Wow. That is totally not petty personal drama.
This is not a practice that is uncommon among content creators. I've spoken to people that have backlogs, as Keemstar puts it, files on top of files to take you down. It's a practice that is really sad, and a lot of people do it as like a self-defense kind of measure. Like, oh well, this person attacked me once, is probably gonna attack me again. Well, better gather up all this info and stuff and things about them so that if I ever do want to freaking expose them, I will be able to. If one little tiny instance, one tiny step out of line, I will have all the ammunition I need in order to destroy them. Now, listen, as a man that's been in drama, I've felt this happen to me in the past. Like, stuff that was just instantly on people's fingertips, like they've always had ready. And it's a kind of scary situation when everyone has, you know, their nukes just with one little red button away from firing and trying to destroy people. It got even worse because it turns out Blair, Illuminati, had like these alternate Twitter and Reddit accounts where they would try to harass the clique and the clique's friends and stuff like that. And
they also had sock puppets. Wait, what did the clique... For saying this... For saying the R word. To be real, I don't think it's something that's really worth apologizing over. I don't think it's really the biggest thing to be focusing on when there's, actual harmful people in the community, like Draco the Femboy, Striker the Goon, Illuminati like this. Oh my god. But let's be clear, Illuminati, at least from this, is not on the same level as those other two. So is Idiot. Come on, it's got the exact same history. It's just the most recent one. But I haven't seen anything out of Illuminati that's the same level as like Striker the Goon or Draco the Femboy. But those two.
Go out there on this warpath spreading all this information like, I've seen a video of the clique saying the R word. I'm estimating that the reason why Illuminati no longer wants to associate with the clique is because the Illuminati was worried about him because he's a pedophile defender and stuff like that. She basically ended up getting exposed as the person with the alt accounts that was harassing the clique and his friends. And again, this is repeated behavior, not necessarily by her. I don't know her personally at all, but it is behavior that has been echoed throughout the internet. People have been doing this for years. The concept of betrayal could come and stem from so many different places. Either it's to throw them under the bus so you look better, or it's just because you don't like that person for whatever reason, so you're gathering all your nuclear warheads in your basement, or, well, it's for clout. You're exposing someone for clout. You're taking them down for clout. I still think one of the craziest betrayal situations on the internet was the drama between KSI and his brother Deji. Like, when you think of YouTubers betraying each other, that always sticks in the forefront of my mind. Luckily, as far as I understand, they made up and they're at peace right now. But there were a couple of months where they hated each other with such vitriol. It was actually sad, to the point that, KSI ends up tweeting, well, I wasn't invited to Christmas dinner this year. Like, betrayal truly, truly, truly sucks. And it happens so often online because betraying people comes with such an... It's so easy to do. It's so
easy to do, and it makes the person betraying them feel better, feel vindicated for what they've done, and it doesn't go away. I'm willing to bet that any sort of drama and call out shit, even when you're at like 5 viewers, will come back when you're at 50, when you're at 5,000. People will be mad at what you have to say regardless. The important thing is to not obfuscate what is actually the problem and not to focus on smaller problems when there's bigger problems in the community to focus on, like actual damaging people in the community, not just drama llamas.
So easy to disassociate yourself from the person who, in your mind, you've painted a picture of them as evil, and you will somehow profit from their evilness. And if two brothers that have been making content together for years could go on the weird betrayal arc, well, frankly, what's stopping anyone else? All that just for a drop of clout. I recommend you watch the Clicks video on this whole situation because I found it very, relatable in the saddest and scariest way, because this is something that a lot of people do. A lot of people have these files. They want there to be something to happen, some sort of drama or situation where they could say, oh, well, I also have all of this evidence that that person is a terrible person. Let's really put him in the ground this time. Let's finish the job. Let's just twist the knife in their back.
I think part of it does have to do with people being salty over larger people having platforms, and the smaller people don't. Illuminati has also perpetuated false allegations against yet another Slazo, leading to his cancellation. She never publicly apologized for it. Of course not. Drama Llama. Oh, this person does not sound very good. Like they have, they have a lot of same problems that are perpetuated through a lot of the VTuber community. Excuse me. Where I don't think Illuminati is doing this for clout per se. Maybe she is, but I more so get the vibes that she's kind of salty over something. I don't know what, but she's not. I don't get the feeling that she's doing this for clout.
It's so easy to do, and you gain by doing it. It's a society that is benefited so much by betrayal. YouTube is a narcissistic and psychotic game. It's a game where your score depends on the numbers that back you up, be it views or subs. It's a meta currency that plagues every online relationship, adding subconscious stress to every interaction. You don't know if this person you're talking to is your friend or if they will betray you. You don't know if this person you're talking to actually wants to be your friend or just wants to get into your good graces to use your numbers for their side. You don't know if this person that you're talking to is screenshotting and keeping and recording every single interaction you've had with them so that if the time comes, they will eventually be able to destroy you. Speaking from personal perspectives, I think before every DM I send, can this get taken out of context? Can this get screenshotted at some point? Every time I talk to someone, is this something that if it was recorded, I would regret saying? It's a situation that I think so many YouTubers are in, and it's honestly so sad that the environment bred this paranoia between people and fellow people in the same field as them. But
God, honestly, I totally get where Nux is coming from with this, because that this kind of mindset is what motivated my current content path. There is so much fucking drama in the YouTube or in the VTuber community at large, and so much of it is getting pissy about interpersonal drama, about disagreements, and we don't have enough critical thinking, not enough people that actually weigh out the options or weigh out both sides or whatever of a situation before jumping to conclusions. There are definitely people that do just this kind of stuff for the clicks and nothing else. There are people that just drama monger to get as many views as they can, and all they care about at the end of the day is how nicely their pockets are lined from the content they put out. They don't really care about how they affect the community. They don't really care about how they affect other creators. They just want their bottom line.
But unfortunately, it's a paranoia that time and time again is proved to be warranted. All this getting exposed about the Illuminati lady, I don't know anything really about her, so it's not like I actually have any bias in this situation. I just have a bias towards the people that do this. Towards the people that are so excited and enraptured with talking to all the mutuals of you to try to get dirt on you, to use on you, eventually, if that time might actually come, and going to the point of using alt accounts to do it without actually tarnishing your name doing it. It's a really messy, disgusting, vile situation and character trait that so many people online share. So, the main purpose of me making this video is, be careful out there, people. Be careful. And this thing isn't just a one-time thing that happened with Illuminati. This is a thing that every content creator is scared about because it happens more frequently than you might actually think. Anyway, this was a bit of a darker one. Might be deleting this one soon in a couple of days because I don't know if I want this type of drama flash in the pan content to stay up. I'm really proud of the videos I make, and I just felt like this was an important voice to share to this situation. You let me know in the comments if you want me to keep this one up. Might take it down and put it on Patreon, so check me out there. I do appreciate it. The YouTube shadow ban has kind of been killing me. Subscribe for future shiz. I thank you for all of your time, and I post 2 videos a day on my second channel, Nuxanor. Check it out. Stay weird, fam.
Honestly, that was great. That went a lot more in depth than I was expecting. Because, you know, when you think about Nux Taku, you don't think about having a serious conversation about, you know, the problems of the community, and I'm glad he is actually addressing them. It sucks that his videos aren't getting excuse me. His videos on his main channel aren't getting the exposure and the performance that they deserve. So, but yeah, there needs to be more critical thinking in situations like this, rather than you hear a take about somebody you already have a bias against, and then people just jump in on attacking somebody. And it's not just this situation I'm talking about. It's honestly, it's a broader problem within the community. People they just love getting mad. They love attacking people. There's so many people in their day-to-day lives that just they feel they have no control in their lives at all, and they want some kind of they want to feel like they're in control. They have power over their own life. And how do they get that power? Or how do they feel like they have that power? By taking down others. And when you don't have good positions, you drama monger and make up shit about the person you're trying to take down just because you disagree with them. Personally, I would rather not have people going around to my mutuals on Twitter and being like, hey, can you come up, or can you bring up, or would you mind telling me about this shit that Briley's done? No. You want to call me out on my shit? DM me. Come on stream. Call me out to my audience. I am not afraid of, addressing my problems. I fully admit I am problematic in different ways. But I don't think I'm harmful in my problematic traits. If you think I am harmful, please tell me. If you want to do full dark Blair in a few weeks when Ooh, we might, but I do kind of want to do that Pokemon conversation. That's going to be so much fun. I think I've about wrapped up all my thoughts on this. Sorry for the comment spam, but Blair used to be one of my favorite YouTubers and idol. Someone inspired to temporarily make Reddit meme content. She was so problematic. Yeah, I mean, the people that are problematic, they hide it for a while. It can really come as a shock, come as a blow when, you're a rational person and then you find out that this person you believed was rational has been doing all this scuzzy shit. It makes it harder to trust your favorite content creators. So it's not just a problem for Illuminati's community, but it's a problem for the broader VTuber community, because creators will trust each other less, and viewers will trust new creators less. Not new as in beginning creators, new as in creators they haven't engaged with or watched before. So, like, if all you know about a creator is drama, that's going to taint your opinion on them. So I need some advice. I've not been smoking for 2 weeks, but only Delta 8 for 2 weeks. My bestie wants to hire me. Zora just got the bag, so I'm trying job and it's legal. Weed? I say you try. Wait, I thought you did. Was I talking with somebody else about weed? I'm not high enough. That's all I can say about that one. Oh, you're in the kitchen? Tons of stories from the brony drama scene too. Surprising amount of drama in there. That's the thing though, people who only know drama actively seek it. I mean, I actively seek drama. I like engaging with drama, but I don't like engaging in attacks. I like thought experiments. I like thinking. But so many people don't want to think. They just want to shut their brain off. They don't want to actually think about consequences to their actions, or like the Oh, I totally get that, Natalie. And yeah, Princess is right. It can stay up in your system for about 30 days, where it can still be detected in like drug tests. So honestly, that's so hard to say, because you don't want to ruin a potential good thing, and it shouldn't be an issue if it's legal there. But then there are places out, even here in Canada, where it's legal, but if you have any of it in your system, we're not going to give you a job. And by in your system, I mean, it's been weeks since they've had it, but it still happens to show up on a test. Yeah, drama is not necessarily a bad thing. It's blood test or pee test. It's also hair follicle test. That one can fuck you too. But yeah, my drama is not... Oh, I can relate, Nat. I can really, really relate. But yeah, my drama is not, hey, this person should be canceled. This person's horrible. I disagree with this person. Hell, what drama do I actually start? Honest question. I honestly can't think of drama I have started. And to my knowledge, I've only had like one call out post, and that wasn't even a legit call out post. It was somebody clout farming over me blocking them for being a cunt. Yeah, no, I don't really start any drama. I just commentate and share my opinion on drama. I mean, don't get me wrong. I try to start drama. I am inflammatory. I'm edgy. Cocaine Monkeys, the sequel to the Cocaine Bear. Sexual drama. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Ah, you're sweet now. I love you too in a platonic way. It's just, I'm gonna be real. It's uncomfortable for me to say I love you, not just in like a parasocial way, but in a romantic way, because I am a romantic. I am fully aware that there's more than just one type of love. But whenever people bring up that word, I'm kind of hardwired to think romantic love. I think most people are. So it's something I've got to break from. It's also something I do worry about because, like, while I do want a parasocial relationship, it's necessary for content creators to have their creators coming back, or not creators, their viewers to return. You kind of got to worry about letting it go too far. Then that can be a problem. I have talked about parasocial relationships a fair bit. But I mean, we're at the 40-minute mark. I should probably be calling it here soon. For this video anyways. Is there anything really left to say on betrayal and the VTuber community? I think I've covered like everything. You are making Luda art of me, and despite saying you'll upload my nude model, make a skating thread on Twitter. I'm kind of in a poly thing with my fiance and best friend. Interesting. I don't quite get poly. Like, that's mostly because I don't quite get romantic love. It's just odd to me. But, like I said, aromantic. Okay, it's 7 o'clock my time. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. God, I gotta play more Idol Showdown. I'm still recording. I should probably add, like, a little thing at the end, huh? Oh, babe, she's totally hot suffer. Chick. I get that. I get that. Like, ooh, I try my best to be a rounded out, open and accepting person. But I won't lie, I am vain. I like a nice bod. Tap my ass anytime. Ayo / hand job. You know what? I won't say no to that one, princess. That's how the video is ending, by the way. I hit stop recording there. Okay, I should probably boop right off, huh? I've been going 5 hours. I do gotta go pick up weed. Half joking. Oh, okay. Okay, I figured it was something like that. I was just... Okay, you know me. Horny. I make jokes. What the fuck did they do to the creator dashboard? It looks so different. You live in SC at the beach? South Carolina, South California. Yeah. You know what? I haven't gotten a chance to. Like, funny end to the vid, but wanted to clarify the tone indicator. Oh, yeah. No worries, no worries. I was not trying to make fun of you for the tone indicator. I was just trying to make a joke, essentially. Because, you know, I want to make people laugh at the end of my videos. Raid Shadow Legends does not sponsor me. Oh, okay, he doesn't spell it out with 3 in Twitch. Totally Hot Blonde. I do have a thing for Totally Hot Blondes. And it's because I'm biased. Oh, shit. He ending too? Fuck. I was gonna... He's been going for 5 hours as well. Fuck. Griffastev? I mean, I don't see why not, as long as they have raids open. Oh, Giraffe Stev or something. Giraffe Stev. Oh, they got a pretty cute model. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to a pony. Or a giraffe. Giraffe like the animal. Yeah. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Yeah. Oh, hey, Kitty. Thanks for stopping in. And thank you for the birthday wishes. We are just finishing up day. We've been going 5 hours now. We're gonna go say hi to somebody new. Somebody playing wrestling. 2K23. Oh, you share a model parent. I don't know whether or not they are. Have a good night, everybody. And thank you again for tuning in. It's been a lot of fun, and we're going to see how this person responds.
Well, your time will come.
Yeah. Wait, is there no tag team title? Where?
There are. Hold on. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on just a second.
Tuba popped in here for the raid. Good call, good call.
Hola, something happening soon. Hello, how are you doing? How are you doing, Mistress Brilly? How are you doing this evening? Oh, hey.
Hey!
Oh, hello! with the poor long boy girl.
Hello,
and
Mario.
And AG Ray. Thank you very much for the raid. My name is Giraffe Sev. I'm the president of the Long Boy Club, the very large enjoyer.
Oh.
For life.
You fucking bet. Thank you very much for the follow. You're now a member of the Long Boy Club for life. What?
The high thing audio didn't play. You think? Or did it?
Life. What?
Did the Hello Mario thing audio play?
It did.
Oh, that's
it
great.
Did.
Okay.
Jeez, we got 3 friggin' followers in a
show
row.
off.
Thank you very much. I got in the raid here. Was recommended to raid you. I love that model. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you thinking about the raid there, Princess. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
Super duper
Hey,
cute.
chat, new people. Do you want to see something cool?
Alrighty, YouTube chat.
Oh my
now
God.
the Twitch chat is gone. It's just us. Don't forget, this is my preferred platform. I definitely prefer to be on YouTube than being on Twitch. Plenty of videos coming out next week. Am I going to be streaming tomorrow? You know what? Maybe. I might just want to talk about some more stuff. So, I will see you all when I see you all next. Have a wonderful time zone. And remember, if you can't be the sharpest tool in the shed, you can always